Ladies and gentlemen, apologise for the delay. We are up. Welcome to day 3 of the 2024 Canine Natural Dogs Australia Agility Nationals. I apologise for the delay in getting started today. Unfortunately, the ring we were planning to stream has been shut due to wet conditions in that ring. So we just had a last minute ring change, and I was just getting everything set up again. We are now in ring 5 instead, watching the Novice Agility 500 dogs. The first couple of dogs have gone. I think this is the third dog to run. It was about to start, so I apologise for the delay there, but we just had a last minute ring change, and I had to move all my equipment over. So I want to welcome everybody to the stream today. We're here at the Dogs New South Wales headquarters in Orchard Hills in Sydney. Day 3 of the competition. We've got 8 rings in operation, or should I say 7 rings, because ring 6 is shut. If you'd like to know more information about Nationals, please visit the link in the video description, nswagility.com.au. That link is in the description. If you want to come visit, spectators can visit for free. We're here until Sunday the 14th of July. That will be the final day, and the day where the finals are on. Spectators are more than welcome to come and visit and watch some of our amazing dogs from all across Australia. Apologies everybody, I think we just had a brief interruption there, but we are back online, ready for the next dog to start. Lovely weaving by this Australian Shepherd. Let's see what people are saying in the chat. We have discussion about the rings. Yes, ring 6 indeed. They were running strategic pairs in all heights in ring 6. We were going to watch that. Unfortunately, I was told not that long ago that ring 6 was being shut. Ring 5, they shut ring 5, yes, pretty bad in ring 5, but this being a novice course, they were able to work around it. I'll give you a zoomed out view when this dog finishes, but the course today in ring 5 has a bit of a funny U shape to it, and that is because they are avoiding that big mushy bit to the right. Unfortunately today, for today's courses, the judge was able to work around the wet conditions and provide a safe environment for our dogs. So we are back in ring 5 today. Strategic pairs, excellent masters, which was meant to run in ring 6, is being moved to another ring, I think to ring 1. everybody, sorry about that. Unfortunately, having to move all the equipment over the other ring at the last moment meant I didn't quite have time to test everything properly before we got started. Hopefully we'll be back online now and stay that way. I appreciate everyone's patience. Alright, so I'll give you a little bit more information about this event and agility in general. Agility has three main classes that compete: Novice, Excellent and Masters. We were going to watch the Excellent and Masters dogs today, but instead we are watching the Novice. There are two main competitions, agility and jumping, and we are watching the agility. We'll watch jumping in the afternoon. Jumping is very similar, but it does not have any of the contact obstacles or the weave poles. It only has jumps, hurdles, tunnels. The purpose of agility is for the handler to handle their dog through the course as quickly and accurately as possible. Speed is important, but accuracy is more important above all. The dog must complete the course in the correct order and complete all of the obstacles correctly to avoid any faults. Of course, the dog doesn't know the course. This is the first time the dog has done the course. It's up to the handler to direct the dog correctly. Just before we started, the handlers had the chance to walk the course themselves without their dogs, hopefully, and will hopefully remember it. But must then direct the dog correctly around it. Doing each of the individual obstacles is usually not too much of trouble for any of our dogs, although ones like the weave poles can sometimes be difficult. But directing them around in the correct order is what's challenging. Looks like this dog is making up its own course a little bit, as can sometimes happen when our dogs get a little bit excited in the ring. Looks like the handler's got the dog back on course now. Looks like they're going to bring that run to an end. Alright, for our next dog. We are in the 500 rings today. 500 dogs are the most common, so they have their own rings due to how numerous they are. Oh, looks like that's some excellent weaving for that dog. Oh, unfortunately missed the last two poles. There we go. A good start to the weaves, unfortunately. Didn't quite finish them. That will get a fault, won't get a DQ. As I was saying, there are 5 height categories in agility, starting with 200, and then 300, 400, 500, and 600 is the largest. And that number just refers to the height of the jump. The heights of the jumps in this course are 500 millimeters or 50 centimeters high, and that's how high the dog has to jump. We were streaming the other heights on Wednesday, and you would have seen a few of them on Tuesday as well. We were going to have all heights today, but unfortunately with Ring 6 closed, we won't get to see them. But we will see them tomorrow when we'll be streaming the opens. And you'll see all heights and all levels competing in the open. Looks like this Kelpie has some very strong weaving there. And that team should be reasonably happy with that. Unfortunately, 1 or 2 faults. now that we're underway, I will try to keep an eye on the results. The judge is signalling the result to the handler. Excuse me. The judge is signalling the results to the handler and the stewards. Well, now that we're underway, I will try to keep an eye on that so I can tell you the result of each run. Looks like this dog a bit distracted, but hopefully they can pull it back. Oh, not quite. So that will be a fault. I think the dog did enter the weeds correctly, so it won't be a DQ. Over the broad jump, the hurdles. This obstacle is the scramble, also known as the A-frame, one of our contact obstacles, along with the dog walk, which you will have seen over to the right. Contact obstacles. Here is the dog walk. We can see that there. On the contact obstacles, the dog must go up and then must touch the yellow zone on the way down. That's an important safety requirement, so we don't have our dogs jumping from too high a height. Dogs will be disqualified if they don't touch the yellow contact zone. Well, it's not always yellow, but usually it's yellow. They don't touch the contact zone on the way down. Up the dog walk, a lovely Samoy there, and touching that yellow contact zone towards the end. Looks like this dog unfortunately has left the ring. A lot of our dogs are very excited to be here at Nationals. This competition is a lot busier than most. Oh, looks like he's back. What a good dog. And back in the tunnel, and we're back on course. Gonna do a sneaky little scramble. See, now that would have been a DQ because the dog did not touch the yellow contact zone on the way down. Yes, as I was saying, it's a very busy competition. We've got 8 rings in operation. A lot of people here from all across Australia with their dogs. Can be a little bit distracting for our dogs, particularly our novice dogs here. Much busier than a typical trial. And for a lot of dogs, this will be their first time competing at this venue at the Dogs New South Wales headquarters in Orchard Hills of Sydney. Once again, if you are interested, unfortunately missed those weave entries. Weaves are one of the tougher obstacles for our dogs. Oh, looks like this dog can definitely do it. Weaves are one of the tougher obstacles for a lot of our dogs. Of course, dogs naturally know how to run around, jump over things, climb over things. But weaving is a little bit less of a natural movement for the dogs, and it does take them some time to learn. A good run for that dog, other than unfortunately that fault on the weaves. Our border collies, it looked like. I was just having a quick conversation with the stewards, and it looks like we'll be starting again in just a moment. Of course, the other obstacle that you'll see in agility is the seesaw. We don't have the seesaw in this division because the seesaw does not appear in the novice classes. A bit more of an advanced obstacle. But if you go back and watch the competitions, the live stream from yesterday or the day before, you will see that seesaw in the excellent and masters level, and you'll see it again in the open agility tomorrow. Those wondering what we'll be streaming tomorrow, most likely ADO 1 we'll be doing all day. I think that's in Ring 2. I'm hesitant to make any promises. As you've seen today, we've had to switch rings at the last moment. Unfortunately, we have had to close some of our rings due to weather. Oops, looks like this dog's very eager to get started. Don't know if you've noticed, we've got a very funny U-shaped course in this ring, with this whole right side of the field not being used. Fortunately, the judge has planned the course around that wet area. We did have this ring closed yesterday due to weather. A few people had lost their shoes in the mud on the first day, and so they closed that ring yesterday, but the judge today has managed to plan around the muddy bits and so far the wet conditions don't seem to be affecting most of our dogs. I haven't seen anybody getting slowed down by the wet conditions so far. Looks like the weave poles are giving a lot of trouble to our novice dogs today. Not unusual for that to be a tricky thing. Obviously, a lot of them definitely can show off their weaving skills. Of course, agility is all about accuracy, and they do have to hit those weaves correctly on the first time around in order to get a qualifying run. For many of our novice dogs, that will be their goal. The way the agility classes work is that each dog starts off in novice, and when you get 5 qualifying runs, you move up in either agility or jumping. Now you can get a qualifying run by completing the course correctly and accurately, all the obstacles in the correct order, without any dropped bars or other faults, and by coming in under the course time. And once you get 5 clean runs, you move up to the next division, the next class. And with this week having so much agility, there's a lot of opportunities for qualifying runs and hopefully some titles gained, which allows them to move up. Some lovely weaving, requiring a lot of attention from the handler, but looks like they got through that correctly. All right. Now someone's asking in the chat, will we be streaming strategic pairs? Sadly, we were hoping to stream strategic pairs today. That was the original plan. We were going to do Ring 6, which had excellent and masters strategic pairs. I was looking forward to that because it meant we could stream all heights. Unfortunately, I got told shortly before we were due to start that the Ring 6 was being closed due to the muddy conditions in that ring. They've moved strategic pairs to a different ring, I believe Ring 1, I'll have to check. And so unfortunately we won't be streaming strategic pairs. We've moved to Ring 5, and today we have Novice Agility 500, and then in the afternoon we'll have Excellent Jumping, also 500. We did stream the Gamblers yesterday, so if you want to go back and watch yesterday's Gamblers, we had Novice, Excellent and Masters 500 Gamblers yesterday. If you want to, that stream is still available to watch if you would like to go and watch it. We will be streaming the Opens tomorrow. Tomorrow we have all of the Open competitions. We have 3 sets of Agility Open and 3 sets of Open Jumping. Most likely we'll be streaming ADO 1 if you're hoping to check the catalogue and see when the dogs you're supporting are running. You can go to that website linked in the video description, nswagility.com.au. That link is in the description. You can find all the information about nationals, including the catalogue, which tells you when each dog is running. As I said, we'll most likely be streaming ADO 1 tomorrow. I don't want to make any promises, given that there are a lot of things moving around different rings to account for some of the conditions. But I'm told that Ring 2 is looking pretty good today, so hopefully it will still be in good condition tomorrow. A very nice run by that dog, and I believe that was a clear run. Always lovely to see our novice dogs achieving another cue towards promotion into Excellent. If you're supporting any particular team today, or if you know any of the teams running, please let me know. I do have the catalogue in front of me, but I very quickly lost my place while I was trying to sort out those technical issues at the start. And with so many interstate competitors, I can't always recognise them. So if you recognise any of the dogs who are running, please let us know who they are and what state they're from, so we can all cheer along with them. So this dog is very eager. Just got to finish off the last bit. Some of the dogs are very excited to be out here doing so much agility. Looks like we've got another Border Collie here. You'll see many Border Collies in the 500 height class, along with some Kelpies and other breeds. Oops, unfortunately, looks like a fault there, coming off the dog walk a little bit too early. We'll earn likely a DQ for that. If it seems harsh to give a disqualification for coming off the dog walk too early, it is a safety thing. We do want our dogs doing the contact obstacles correctly and not hurting themselves coming off. That's just why failing to touch the contact area does result in a disqualification. It's like this dog, very excited, and the handler just trying to get them under control. And there we go. Some very, very strong weaving from that dog. Around they go. Unfortunately, got a bit excited and missed the A-frame. And over they go. Let's see if this dog can finish strongly. And a good strong finish from this dog. Looks like everyone's having a good time out there on the course today. Got some people in the chat cheering on their state. Tasmanians watching. Let us know where you're watching from, which teams you're going for. Looks like this dog's off to a very strong start. Looks like a Border Collie. Can they bring it home? A very nice qualifying run, and very fast as well. Always lovely to see what our novice dogs can do. Oh, unfortunately, slipped off the dog walk there. There they go, taking it at quite a pace, but still hitting their contacts at the end. Almost an off course there, but the handler was able to call the dog back, making sure that the dog enters the weaves correctly. Some very, very nice weaving from this dog. Yeah, a bit distracted after that, but away they go. Up onto the scramble. Looks like a very strong finish for that dog. Unfortunately, a DQ due to that earlier coming off the dog walk there. But otherwise, a very strong run. But there's still plenty of time left in this competition to make up for it. Another Border Collie here. Oh, unfortunately, a dropped bar there. A dropped bar will give you a fault. Unfortunately, that will rob them of a clean run. But they can still try to get through the course without any further faults. Oops. Looks like almost an off course there, but the handler was able to bring the dog back onto the correct course. Let's see if we can do the weave poles. Some very nice weaving. Oh, unfortunately missed the end of the weave poles. That will be a second fault for this dog. And a dropped bar. Unfortunately, that is 3 faults for that dog. I don't know if you saw that bar that just dropped. Fortunately, 3 faults is a disqualification, or DQ as it's often known. Overall, a reasonably impressive run. Unfortunately, just 2 dropped bars and a fault in the weaves. I always say it's a brutal sport when He can run so well, and unfortunately not get clear. Here's a handler I know. This is Eva with her dog Teddy, another border collie. See what they've got in store for us today. Fortunately, the sun is behind our handlers today. It makes it a little bit hard for me to identify some of them. I suspect as the sun gets higher in the sky. Oh, unfortunately, I dropped a bar there. I don't know if the dog touched the... If it didn't touch the dog walk, then it should be okay. But I think it may have. I heard a little sound there. So that would be a second fault. Looks like Teddy also thinks it's too early in the morning for weaving. Oh no, there we go. Some lovely weaving from Teddy there. It looks like he's picked up some speed. Unfortunately, another dropped bar. Just making sure he's got his stopped contacts there. Looks like Teddy is making up his own course a little bit to the end of the run. There we go. Good effort from this team. Unfortunately, a DQ. But nevertheless, a good attempt. All right. Looks like our Kelpie has come out. I think this is our first Kelpie for the day. I believe this is one of our South Australian state team members, based on the shirt. Running one of his Novice dogs. So this Kelpie is very eager to get started. Away they go. Pretty strong start for this dog. Just creeping down, making sure that it's hitting its contacts. Can they? Oh, unfortunately they have crossed over that weave poles. That will be a fault. Looks like this dog a little bit excited. And there we go. Oh, fortunately got a bit excited and exited the weave poles a little bit early. It is always tough for dogs coming from interstate. New South Wales dogs obviously have the advantage that they have trialled here many times before. Looks like that team is going to finish up there. Maybe feels that the dog is getting a little bit excited. Alright, looks like we're going to have another group. Quick stoppage, I'm just listening out for what's going on. Not sure what was going on there, but we are back. Another dog has just entered the ring, ready to run. Some of our volunteers may have gotten a little bit ahead of themselves there. Away they go. A very strong start for this dog. Creeping down, making sure that they... Ooh, I think they may have in the contact there, I didn't quite see. See how they go on the weave poles. Oh, very nice weaving by this dog into the tunnel. Like a very fast, very accurate dog thus far. A very quick run there. Looks like two faults there. I believe they picked up a fault for entering the weave a bit early. Not sure what the other fault was for, but all right then. I believe we are now going to take a quick break while our second group of handlers walk the course. We'll be back soon, ladies and gentlemen, with more Novice Agility 500 at the 2024 Canine Natural Dogs Australia Agility nationals. But first, a quick word from our sponsor, DogFit, who are kindly sponsoring the live stream for this event. You can find out more about DogFit conditioning and performance training at their website, dogfitperformance.com. That link is in the video description. Or if you're going to be out here at Orchard Hills at any point this week, you can come and visit their stall at the village centre or the training ring they have set up. Alright, we'll see everyone soon. People were wondering what was going on previously, so I'll leave a view of the ring. We can see our next group of novice handlers walking. We'll return shortly. Alright everybody, looks like we're soon getting underway again. The second group of handlers are just finishing their walking the course right now, and then we'll be resuming soon. To those who have just joined us, welcome to the 2024 Canine Natural Dogs Australia Agility Nationals. We're here in the Dogs New South Wales headquarters in Orchard Hills, Sydney, where conditions are a little bit muddy, but that's not slowing us down. We've got 8 rings, 6 days of agility. We're going all the way through to Sunday. It's day 3 today of the main event, and we are watching ring 5, the Novice Agility 500 dogs. We were going to stream ring 6. I'm afraid ring 6 was closed today because it's too muddy. So we've done a quick switch over to ring 5, where our dogs are running agility. If you'd like to find out more information about Nationals, you can visit the link in the video description, nswagility.com.au. If I see all the information about when dogs are running and in which rings, or you can find information for spectators. If you'd like to come and watch, spectators are welcome. Free entry. The rings are opening from 9 AM each day, and we're running all the way through to Sunday. Sunday will be our finals day. So feel free to bring the family and come and watch some of the top dogs from across Australia compete in the Agility Nationals. Looks like we're about to get underway. But first, a quick word from our live stream sponsor, DogFit. DogFit are sponsoring the live stream for this whole event this week. A big shout out to them. You can find more information about DogFit on their website, dogfitperformance.com. That link is in the video description. Or if you're going to be here all this week, they do have a stall in the village centre. In fact, I think I can actually see their stall from here. There it is. That is our DogFit stall. So feel free to give them a visit if you happen to come by. We have a lot of different stall holders in the village centre. If you need to get yourself some new dog equipment, maybe some treats, a new collar, visit any one of our stall holders, feel free to come by. It's not just agility here today. There's lots of food options as well if you're coming to visit. Alright, I can see the judge just chatting to some of the ring stewards there. Looks like we'll be getting underway in just a moment for the second group of Novice Agility 500 dogs. For the rest of the week, I don't want to make too many promises because unfortunately we have had some rings, some events have to move around to different rings. But our plan is that tomorrow we will be streaming most likely ring 2. Tomorrow is the Opens Day. You can find all the whole schedule on the website, by the way, if you'd like to look. But most likely we'll be streaming ring 2, the ADO 1, Agility Open 1. Over in ring 2, I'm told that ring 2 is in quite good condition, so hopefully there's a low risk of that ring being closed tomorrow, as happened to ring 6 today. And then we'll let you know what's going on on Sunday as to which rings we will be streaming. Sunday, of course, is the finals day, so the running order has not been finalised just yet. It looks like we'll be getting underway in just a moment. The judge is just having a quick chat with some of the ring stewards. Our judge today, by the way, is Karen Windsor from Queensland. A big shout out to her for judging all the way down from Queensland. Looks like she is taking position. We'll be starting in just a moment. I can see the first dog entering the ring now. If you're supporting any of our dogs, feel free to let us know who you're cheering for. Let us know where you're watching from, what state you're supporting with the Nationals here. You can let us know in the chat. I see we've got people from Wagga, got people from South Australia, from Canberra. Someone saying go Team Tassie. Great to see people from all across Australia. Let us know where you're watching from. Okay, it looks like the first dog has begun. Unfortunately, a dropped bar on that spread. If you're not familiar with the rules of agility, I'll give a brief introduction. Agility involves the handler guiding the dog through our obstacle course here. The dog does not know the course. Each course is unique. And we just saw the handlers walking the course, hopefully to memorize it. But it's the handler's job to guide the dog through the course quickly and accurately. Look, a very nice run from that dog, only that single dropped bar. Alright, looks like we've got our Finnish laphound here. I believe this belongs to J.L. Lincoln. Armani Opal Ostratripa, hopefully I pronounced that correctly. Finnish laphounds are lovely dogs. Once again, if you do, I do try to keep up. I've got the catalogue here in front of me, and I do try to identify our handlers. Unfortunately, they don't always run to catalogue order due to clashes in other rings, or sometimes the dog has to pull out for one reason or another. So I do apologise if I misidentify any of our teams here. It's a little bit easier in New South Wales competition, where I usually know people. If you do know any of the dogs, any of the teams that are running, do let us know in the chat, so we can know who we're cheering for, and hopefully I can find my way on this back on the catalogue. Unfortunately, it looks like that dog did pick up another fault, possibly the first fault on the weaves there. I did see them miss one of the weave. Looks like they got a fault there. It looks like the rest of the run was pretty smooth, and looks like the judge is just signalling a single fault for that run. Always disappointing just to pick up that single fault, but otherwise a pretty strong run from our Finnish laphound. Alright, looking like a border collie now. You'll see lots of border collies here in the 500 height class. Goal in agility is to get a clean run. You want to get around the course correctly, with no off-course faults, with no dropped bars, and no other mistakes. If you can do that, and you can do it under the time limit, you get a clean run, or a quali or Q as it's sometimes known. And particularly for our novice dogs, they're trying to collect Qs. If you get 5 clean runs, you get promoted up to the next class, which is excellent. Same for our excellent dogs. If you get 5 of them, you get promoted up to masters. And once you get 5 masters runs, you get your masters title. So clean runs are what it's all about today. Of course, there is placings. It's all about faults for placings. You've got to have the fewest number of faults. Usually you need a clean run to get a placing in a competition like Nationals. And after that, it's all about time. You've got to run clean, and then whoever runs fastest gets first place. Looks like the first of our Kelpies in this group. Kelpies are another popular agility dog. Of course, you don't need a Kelpie or a Border Collie to get into agility. Agility, as we often say, is a sport for all dogs. I myself run a Jack Russell. And you'll see dogs of all kinds, all shapes and sizes at this competition. So far we've seen Labradors, we've seen Schnauzers, we've seen miniature pinchers, Jack Russells, a lot of poodles. Pretty much any dog, as long as they're fit and healthy, can do agility. So if you're interested in getting into agility, see if there's a club in your area, or maybe a private trainer who does it. Of course, mastering agility takes a lot of effort over a long time, but just getting into it isn't nearly as hard as many people might assume. And it can be a fantastic, good fun sport for you and your dog. Another Border Collie here. I believe one of our New South Wales competitors. Let's see what this dog has in store for us. A strong start. Unfortunately missed that jump. They will likely get what's called a refusal for that, and unfortunately they've now gotten a DQ for going over that jump in the wrong direction. Unfortunately, if you do the wrong obstacle, or you do an obstacle out of order, or you do an obstacle in the wrong direction, that is an off-course fault, which does result in a DQ. Looks like this dog started off strong, getting a bit distracted now. Hopefully the handler can get them back on course and send them into the weave poles. The weave poles, definitely one of the more challenging obstacles. Oh, but it looks like this dog, excellent weaving from that dog. As I was saying, the weave poles are one of the harder obstacles for our dogs to master. But this dog likes being up high on the A-frame. Weaving's not a very natural activity for dogs, unlike jumping and climbing over things. It's also always very impressive to watch our dogs weaving so quickly. In addition to the weave poles, we've got hurdles, tunnels. You can see the hoop there at the back, and then in front of it the spread jump, which is, I don't know if it's coming over clearly over the video, but there's a spread jump with essentially two jumps close together, which is a spread jump. Into the tunnel, and then over the dog walk. This is a dog walk now. The dog walk is one of our contact obstacles, so called because the dog must touch the yellow contact zone as it comes down the obstacle. If you fail to touch that yellow contact zone, the dog will be disqualified. Over the broad jump there with those planks, and then over the scramble or A-frame, once again, must touch that yellow contact zone at the bottom as they come down. And that is a clean run from that team. They'll be very happy with that performance. Always great to see our novice dogs earning clean runs, which they can use to move up into excellent. So we've got another Border Collie here. You'll see a lot of Border Collies in the 500 height class. We are watching the 500 height dogs today. There are 5 height groups, starting at 200, 300, 400, and then 500 and 600. 500 tends to be the most common size of dogs. We did watch some of the other heights on Tuesday and Wednesday. The 500 dogs are very numerous, so they've got their own rings. We were planning to watch the strategic pairs in all heights today. I'd chosen that ring to live stream because it featured all 5 height groups. Unfortunately, as I've said, we did have to do a last minute change of ring due to ring 6 being closed. So we're watching the 500 dogs today, and so that team looks like they're going to scratch out at that point. I think for a lot of dogs it will be the first run of the day, and maybe they're still a little bit excited, a little bit of energy to burn off. I'm sure that dog has many more runs today to make up for it. Looks like another Kelpie here. Looks like that Kelpie is very eager to get started. And away they go. A very strong, fast performance here. And very nice contacts there. Oops, looks like I've lost the dog. Here it is. Looks like it went a bit wide. Oh, look at that weaving. That is absolutely magnificent. Very strong performance. Unfortunately missed the broad jump there. Fortunately that will result in a DQ. I don't know if the handler didn't notice that the dog had missed the jump. Often they try to call them back and get them round back to do it again once they go over the next jump. If they've skipped one, of course it is a DQ. So unfortunately a DQ for that dog after a very strong start. No matter, we're straight back into our next. Looks like this dog is again a little bit excited. The handler just being careful to navigate it correctly over the jump and not have it go over the wrong way. Oh, hitting its contacts successfully there. Looks like this dog again a little bit excited. I think it will have picked up a refusal there into the weave poles, or another fantastic set of weaves from that dog. Great to see our novice dogs showing off their weave skills. Oops, looks like they missed that jump there. Don't go over the wrong way. There we go. Up and over. I didn't see any DQs so far. I think this dog has picked up a few too many faults. Unfortunately, when the dog does go and look like it's going to do a jump, and then stop, that can result in what's called a refusal, which does earn the dog a fault. I think that dog will have picked up a few too many refusals there, maybe DQ'd, but a good effort nevertheless. Alright, next dog now. Once again, if you do know any of these handlers, any of these teams, do let us know who are watching. Said I have the catalogue in front of me, but unfortunately it doesn't look like we're running the catalogue order with all the, or at least not very close to it. Unfortunately, a lot of ring clashes mean that often people are late arriving, and because they were running in another ring, and that makes it hard for me to keep track of who it is. So do let us know if you can identify any of these dogs, and I'll let you know who's running. Like this dog, doing some fantastic work so far. See if they can finish strongly. I may have blown their contacts there, I think, by which I mean they failed to touch the yellow contact zone on the way down. For safety reasons, that does result in a disqualification. But they're going to finish the course, and away they go for a strong finish there. Looks like a short-hair border collie this time. See what they've got in store for us. I do have some other camera positions set up. Unfortunately, this one's looking a bit dark. I'm going to have to go and adjust that. Got the weave poles too. I think we'll stick to our main camera for the moment. So it's looking like a very fast run into the weave poles. Oh, unfortunately, that dog has entered the weave poles incorrectly. Disappointing, because that is some fantastic weaving there. That will result in a fault. Oh, otherwise, a fantastic run, very fast by this team. A great effort. Unfortunately, I think they will have picked up a fault on when the dog crossed those weave poles. But clearly a very talented team, and I'm sure they'll be on their way to excellent in no time at all. Getting ready for our next run here. And away they go. Up the dog walk. Hitting the yellow contacts there. And now coming around into the weave poles. Handlers often just trying to settle their dogs for a second before sending them to the weave poles, to make sure they're not too excited heading in. Excellent weaving from that dog. Up and down. The handler just making sure the dog hits their contacts there. Looks like they did. And around for a very strong finish. And that is a clean run from that team. And I'm sure they'll be very happy with that performance. Straight into our next dog. Spring running very efficiently, which I'm sure we're all thankful for. Big shout out to all of the volunteers. This ring is run by the Manly and District Dog Training Club from the northern beaches of Sydney. This event simply can't happen without all of our volunteers and the various roles that they fill. So a big thanks to them. And a shout out to our judge today, Karen Windsor from Queensland. It's like a very strong performance from that dog. I think they did pick up a few faults in the weaves, unfortunately. Got Siobhan Christie here. Pretty strong performance, pretty strong start from her dog. Just see if they can keep it up. Oh, unfortunately, ooh, that was close. Just managed to call, oh, unfortunately picked up a fault on the weaves there, having narrowly avoided disaster. And the dog ran towards the scramble. Looks like they've recovered strongly though. Away they go. Oh, unfortunately skipping that dog. Looks like they're just going to continue having earlier faulted. Very strong start. Fortunately, some of our dogs get a little bit ahead of themselves. It looks like everyone's still having a good time. Very nice looking Border Collie, I believe. Another strong start from this dog. I believe that just hit their contacts. Into the weaves. Oh, this is looking like a very strong performance from this dog. Not too many challenges left now, just got to get over the A-frame correctly. No problem at all. Oh, and a very strong performance and a qualifying run from that team. Well done to them. So into the next group. See what they've got in store for us. Away they go. Getting their contacts there very nicely. Once again, just settling the dog down before sending them to the weave poles. Certainly paid off. Oh, unfortunately, it looks like the dog missed that. I didn't quite see if the judge signalled it, but it looks like they may have missed that last weave and then dropped a bar there. Our team looks like from the ACT. Good effort there. Actually, I believe 2 faults for that team. I didn't quite see what the judge signalled. Border Collie showing its speed. These muddy conditions are often challenging for handlers because the mud tends to slow down the handler much more than the dog, and that can make it difficult for the handler to keep up. Looks like some very quick weaving there. Unfortunately, probably picked up some faults during those weave entries. We'll see if they can go into a strong finish from that team. Told this handler is Kylie White. Thank you for my assistance in the chat for letting me know who's running. I'm not always able to identify people, particularly those from other states. Oh, looks like this dog is a little bit excited to weave. Oh, there they go. Look at that. A lot of our novice dogs do have very good weave skills, but they can't always get in there and do it quickly on the first time. Oh, unfortunately, I've blown contact there. Once again, probably this dog's first run of the day, and they're just getting a little bit excited. I'm sure once they've burned off some energy, they'll be able to run more accurately in their subsequent runs later in the day. The next group getting ready now. Very excellent start line stay on this dog. Away they go. A very good start for this dog. I'll just see if they can handle the weaves. Not quite as quick as some of our dogs, but very accurate, which is, after all, what's important. It's looking very good so far. Up and over. Hitting the contacts. Just a few obstacles remaining in this run. So far looking very strong. Around they go. And that's a clean run for that team. I'm sure they'll be very happy with that. Ooh, a dog who isn't a Border Collie. Away they go. Oh, unfortunately, took himself over the spread jump again. Unfortunately, that will be a DQ for going off course. Very easy to get yourself disqualified here. Well, disappointing because that's such nice weaving, something that's tripped up so many of our novice dogs today, getting into those weave poles. Away they go. That was a very strong run. I'm sure that team will be disappointed by that very minor mistake at the start, just sending the dog over the spread jump a second time. Unfortunate. It cost them an otherwise very strong run. I'm told that is Rebecca Ford and punching. Well done to that team. And the next team now, back to the Border Collies. Again, running very quickly. We'll see if they can run accurately as well. Good stopped contact, maybe not too excited. Into those weave poles. Oh, look, this is looking very strong. Just got to get over that A-frame. And looks like this dog very fast, but still very controlled. We can see the way it's slowing down to make sure it hits its contacts. And a fantastic finish for that dog and a clean run. Always great to see more clean runs. No doubt that dog will be moving up to excellent in short time. Olivia Benson here from Agility Dog Club of New South Wales, who was supposed to be running ring 6 for us, but of course that ring is closed, with her dog Pippa. Heartwarming story of Pippa. Pippa unfortunately has recently been suffering from cancer and had only this year had surgery to remove much of her jaw. But that is not slowing her down at all today, and she is still giving it her all. Unfortunately, may have missed those last few, I think the last 2 or 3 poles. That will be a single fault, but they can still get through the rest of it. Looks like Pippa's very excited. And away they go. And around for a strong finish. Unfortunately, a single fault for leaving the weave poles a little bit early, but I'm sure they'll be, on the whole, very happy with that performance. So back to the Border Collies again. And away they go. Oh, I think I saw a bar fall. Yes, unfortunately a dropped bar there, but that's only a fault. They can still finish this run with just a single fault. They can keep it together. It's like the handler is just trying to calm the dog a little bit. Often on their first run of the day, dogs can be very excited. It looks like they're going to send that round. That will be a DQ, but I think the handler is just trying to settle the dog a little bit. Probably hoping just to keep them in top shape for subsequent runs of the day. One of our ring stewards is just resetting the bar on that spread jump that was knocked down just now. We'll just give them a second to fix that up, and then we'll be back. Really strong start for this team. Looks like they're taking it slowly over the... Ooh, I think they may have blown their contacts there. That's what it looked like to me. It looks like the dog has now gotten a little bit excited. Looks like they're just going to skip the weave poles and have a fun finish to this run. Oops. That's my dog briefly there. Looks like this dog is, again, a little bit excited. Probably their first run of the morning. Looks like the handler's just trying to get them back on task. Hopefully has burned off some energy, ready for the next run of the day. Alright, where's our next? Here we go. Looks like, I can't quite see that, looks like Leonie Pritchard with her Border Collie. Dirty breeds Border Collies. Looks like this dog is not going to wait for her handler. Oh, unfortunate. Very strong start to the run. Unfortunately, the dog has gone off course there. Looks like they're going to try and get a dog back on course. Oh, some very strong weaving there. Clearly fantastic potential in this dog, but perhaps a little bit too much energy at this time in the morning. But no doubt they will be back soon enough. I believe we'll see them in the excellent jumping later today. And here we go. Ooh, unfortunately knocking the hoop over. That looked like it might have hurt, but don't worry, the hoop is padded and dogs can crash into it with quite a lot of speed without hurting themselves. Just in case anyone is worried for our dog, no need to be concerned. And after that unfortunate start, looks like this team has recovered very nicely and is going around. I'm sure they'll be very happy with that performance, other than unfortunately breaking that hoop at the start. They should be very pleased with the rest of that run. Looks like our ring steward is just fixing the hoop. That was, don't worry, they are designed to break open, of course, when our dogs hit them as a safety measure, and they just need to be repositioned, ready for the next dog. The hoops modern hoops are padded. We used to just use tyres. Of course, modern equipment is much safer, and we have these nice padded hoops that break apart when the dog hits them. I saw that dog hit the hoop quite hard, but apparently was unfazed by it. I see someone, I think, asking for course times. The results are published on Top Dog Events. They should have a live stream of results. I might try to post a link to those results when I get the chance, because I am operating the camera right now. But I will try to post a link. Looks like our judge is just fixing up the tunnel entrance there. And we'll just wait for that before our next dog runs. Looks like we've got a Kelpie. Always nice to see our Kelpies, Australian bred dogs. Kelpies, of course, are seen across Australia, droving sheep and cattle, particularly cattle. They absolutely excel at agility. Oops, looks like this dog very excited to be out there this morning. So far running pretty well. There's some nice steady weaving there, speeding up towards the end. This is looking like a great run from this team. Up and over the scramble. Looks like it hit its contact there. And just round to the finish. A strong finish from that team. It looks like the judge is telling the handler that they did pick up a single fault. I'm not sure what it was for. I didn't see any faults. But looks like they did pick up a fault or something. Possibly a refusal on that final jump. Leanne and Zephyr. That's the coolie. I didn't see which dog that is referring to. But thank you for those in the chat letting us know. I did try to follow along with the catalogue, but unfortunately it doesn't look like we're running close to catalogue order today, which does make it a little bit hard to let us know who's running, particularly with all these interstate competitors, many of whom I don't know. But thank you to anyone in the chat for letting us know who's running. Looks like we've got a Labrador running now. Many breeds of dogs that compete in agility. We're watching the 500 dogs today, but of course dogs of all shapes and sizes do agility, and we'll see more of our other heights tomorrow in the Open. If you're interested in getting into agility with your dog, it's not as hard to get started as you would think. Of course, getting up to the standard of competition that we'll see in some of our Masters dogs. It does take a long time. But if you want to get involved, look and see if there's a local dog training club in your area, or maybe a private handler that does it, and see if you can get started, because it can be a fantastic fun sport to do with you and your dog. Oh, unfortunately, looks like that dog has taken a slip off the A-frame. It does look like the dog was uninjured there. The ground, thankfully, very soft. Looks like the dog is okay from what I can see. Unfortunately, a bit of an injury there. Bit of a slip there. Looks like the dog is okay. I can see it running around, but it looks like that team will possibly scratch out. I'm not sure. Or possibly send them over again just to make sure that they're okay. We'll just see. Yep, looks like they're going to send the dog over again, and that was done successfully. Looks like that dog has come off just fine from that. Right, looks like Darren Johansson with one of his Kelpies here today. Unfortunately, looks like a dropped bar on that spread. Looks like they're going to scratch out there. I'm not sure what happened there. Handler has decided not to finish that run. Well, straight into our next dog. We've got Shell with her lovely Finnish Laphound here. I've seen a few Finnish Laphound fans in the chat. Let us know who you are. Reasonably strong start for this team. Pausing a bit on the weaves. Oh, unfortunately that will be a fault there. That's okay, they're going to keep going to the tunnel. See if they can finish this course with only that single fault. Hitting those contacts nicely. Now just this last jump and tunnel. And a nice strong finish for that team. Unfortunately, the single fault there in those weaves, which will cost them a clean run, but otherwise a strong performance from that team. Looks like this dog is taking its time. And up the dog walk they go. Oops. Well, it might be taking the handler a bit of time to get across the course. Unfortunately, it is a bit muddy out there, and that often slows down the handlers much more than the dogs. It looks like this handler is just trying to get her dog to calm down a little, stay focused. Looks like they're back into it now. A lovely finish for that team. I believe that may have been the last dog in our novice competition. Yep, I see them putting up the flag that indicates a reset. Well, thank you for watching, everybody. Before we take a break, I'll just give a shout out to our live stream sponsor, DogFit, who are sponsoring the live stream for today, for this competition. You can find out more information about DogFit conditioning and performance on their website, dogfitperformance.com. The link is in the video description. Or if you're going to be visiting Orchard Hills this week, they have a stall. In fact, we can see the stall from here. It is right over there. You can you can come and visit them. Spectators are welcome at our competition today. We are operating until Sunday. Sunday is our finals day, and the rings open at 9 AM each day. Entry is free for spectators, and you can find out more information about that or any part of the competition at nswagility.com.au. That link is in the video description as well. All right, looks like we've got another walking group now. I was mistaken. I thought that we were closing down for excellent, but looks like more novice handlers are walking the course. So we'll just give them 10 minutes to do their walking, and then we'll be back at ring 6. Ring 5. We're supposed to be in ring 6 today, but we'll be in ring 5 at the 2024 K9 Natural Dogs Australia Agility Nationals, watching the 500 Novice Agility. We'll see you again in 10 minutes. Hello again, everybody. Looks like we're ready to get underway again. The third group of those has just finished walking. They're taking the walking flag down. So it looks like we'll be getting underway in just a second. For those of you who are just joining us, welcome again to the 2024 Canine Natural Dogs Australia Agility Nationals. We are here at the Dogs New South Wales headquarters in Orchard Hills, Sydney. We're watching Ring 5 today, the Novice Agility 500. Before we start, a quick shout out to our live stream sponsor, DogFit, who are kindly sponsoring our live stream for this event. You can find more information about DogFit on their website, dogfitperformance.com. That link is in the video description. Or if you're in Orchard Hills today or this week, feel free to visit their stall. You can see their stall over there. Thankfully, I'm on a ring today where I can see them. We are watching the Novice Agility 500 dogs today. I apologise, we were supposed to be watching the rings. We're supposed to be watching ring 6, the strategic pairs. Unfortunately, that ring was shut due to the muddy conditions in it, so we switched over to ring 5. We're watching the 500 novice dogs this morning. Once they're finished, we'll reset the course and we'll be watching excellent jumping, also 500 height. If you want more information about nationals, you can visit nswagility.com.au. That link is also in the video description. Spectators are more than welcome. We'll be running until Sunday. Sunday is our finals day. And you can come and visit, free entry to come and watch some of our amazing dogs from across Australia. The ring's open at 9 AM each day. It's like a fantastic start to this group with this very fast Labrador. So far pretty accurate. I haven't seen any faults. Fantastic clear run to kick us off. That team, we're very happy with that performance. Looks like another strong start for this team. Up and over the dog walk, hitting those yellow contact zones on but down as they are required to do. Into the weave poles. Looks like some very strong weaving from this dog. Just got to get over that A-frame. That looks like no problem. And a strong finish and another clear run for that team. Fantastic that we're seeing so many strong dogs today. Of course, the goal for many of our competitors is to get clean runs around the course, no faults, no dropped bars, all in the correct order and under the course time. If you do that, you get a qualifying certificate or a Q. And if you get 5 of those, you get to move up into the next division. After Novice is the Excellent division. We'll be seeing the Excellent jumping this afternoon. And if you get another 5 in Excellent, you get to move up to Masters. So that will be what a lot of our dogs and our handlers will be looking for today. It's getting clean runs so they can move up into the next division. Well, I think that dog may have, yes, I think they may have missed the first pole. The dog does have to enter the first pole. Oh, it looks like they may have missed those last few poles there. Unfortunately, that will likely result in a disqualification for this dog for an otherwise very strong performance. The weave poles, as you can probably realise, are one of the more difficult obstacles for our dogs, and have been. We've seen a lot of dogs here this morning get around the course cleanly, with the exception of those weave poles. Of course, we've also seen some fantastic weaving from many of our dogs. Let us know if you're supporting any particular teams today, who you're cheering for and where they're from. You can let us know in the chat. I think that dog may have... Yes, I can see the judge signalling. I think that dog may have missed the first pole, unfortunately. I was doing some very nice weaving, but unfortunately it may have missed that first pole, which will mean a fault. Once again, unfortunately, the weave poles has cost them a clean run. But otherwise, very strong performance from our team from Victoria. Looks like our next dog is lining up. Our ring is running quite efficiently today, despite the muddy conditions. You can see we've got quite an interesting course today. Large parts of the ring not in use. Unfortunately, we do have a bit of mud here today, thanks to the wet conditions. But the judge has planned a course around those muddy areas, allowing us to continue unhindered. So the dog's just a little bit hesitant, but looks like they're continuing. And that did look like they got through there cleanly. And away they go, hoping to finish strong. Looks like the dog is hesitating a little bit, but hopefully that'll cost them nothing but time. So the dog has hit its contacts, and they're hoping for a strong finish there. A bit of a distraction, but we're back. All right, I got 2 faults. The judge is signalling 2 faults for that team. So we're going over here for some reason, looking for the exit. 2 faults for that team. I believe that dog may have picked up a refusal or 2. There. Our next team now lining up. Solid start to this dog's performance. Heading into the weave poles, and some very nice weaving from this team. Hoping for a strong finish here. Nice contacts on the A-frame. Brief pause to collect themselves. And a round, and that is a clear round for that team. They'll be very happy with that performance, clean and quite fast as well. Looks like our bird is back from yesterday. Obviously disappointed there's nothing happening in Ring 6, so it's come to visit us in Ring 5. Alright, the next team is now lining up. Away they go. The weave poles. Ooh, looks like they've missed the start. They will pick up a refusal for that, I believe. See if they can get it again on the second time round, and there we go. That's the dog showing its weaving skills there. Coming around the A-frame. Oop, unfortunately that looks like a blown contact. That will result in a disqualification. Those wheels going into the tunnel, looks like that dog will scratch out at that point. Yeah, I think for a lot of our dogs this will still be their first run of the day. And probably still have a little bit of energy to burn off. Well, unfortunately, a little bit of a dropped bar there on the spread jump. That double jump, that's a spread jump. Start there. Oh, unfortunately, it looks like there'll be a bit of blown contact on that A-frame there. On that dog walk. Looks like this dog is very excited. The handler's just trying to calm them down a bit before sending them into the weaves. Still a little bit too excited for weaving. Oh, and there they go. And very fast weaving there. Up they go. Getting the contacts there nicely. Hopefully burning off a bit of energy for a calmer run in their few subsequent runs, we would hope. A good effort from that team, even if the dog was a little bit excited. our next run now. Once again, let us know if there are any teams that you recognise, anyone you're cheering for in this competition today. Looks like that dog did blow its contacts there. I did see the judge signal that the dog missed its contacts. On the contact obstacles like the A-frame and the dog walk, the dog must hit the yellow contact area at the bottom, or else be disqualified. Looks like that handler has decided to finish their run early, probably because the dog was a little excited, needs to burn off a bit of energy before running again. Alright, we've got Chloe here with her dog Loki, a New South Wales person who I recognise. It is a little bit difficult when everyone's coming from interstate. Anyone in the chat wants to be able to help me? Oh, unfortunately, it looks like Loki has missed that jump there. The handler will bring him back for another go around. It will pick up a fault probably. Oh, nice contacts on the dog walk there and around into the weave poles. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like Loki's. Oh, unfortunately, a missed weave entry there. We'll have another go at it. And there we go, just some slow, steady, but very accurate weaving, which is what we want to see. A little bit of speed towards the end. And this team is going to try and finish strong over the A-frame. So some very nice contacts there. And around. And a strong finish from that team. Good effort. Still plenty of time to pick up more of those qualies in this competition. Next dog now lining up. Someone in the chat is pointing out that the weave pole's a little bit wonky, though I suspect that's not actually affecting our dogs. They do all start on the same spot. Doesn't look like it's affecting our dogs too much based on that weaving. And a strong finish for that dog and a clean run. They'll be very happy with that performance. It looks like another New South Wales competitor here. We've got Kim with her dog Zara. I believe from the Manly Club, who are responsible for staffing this ring. A little bit of sniffing there. Looks like this dog is a little bit distracted, but the handler is able to get her back on track. Away they go. Oh, it's a little bit of sniffing again. Unfortunately, when the rings get wet, that does bring out those ground scents, which can be a little bit distracting for the dogs. And here we go into the weaves. Nose to the ground, but still weaving. Picking up speed towards the end. That's what we like to see. Away she goes. Possibly a refusal for that first jump, but otherwise looking pretty clean so far. Stopping to take a little look at what's going on outside the rings. It is a much busier competition than I think most dogs are used to. We've got 8 rings in operation and a lot more spectators than one would usually expect. It looks like this team is going to finish up there. Strong effort. Unfortunately, a little bit distracting in this ring. All those smells. I believe this is Jennifer Morris with her Labrador. This dog was giving me some licks on the nose this morning in search of pats. Steady, reasonably accurate performance so far. Speed isn't everything in agility. Accuracy is ultimately what matters. Looks like this dog is staying very accurate, which is what we want to see. The A-frame hitting those contacts very nicely. And now just a few more obstacles to finish the run. And that is a clear run for Jennifer and her Labrador. They'll be very happy with that. Always nice to see our novice dogs collecting qualifying runs, just like we saw just then. They do need 5 qualifying runs in agility to move up out of novice and into the excellent class, and then 5 runs in excellent to move up into masters. And that's the objective for most of our dogs today. They're just trying to get a clean run so they can move up into the higher division. And that dog certainly looked like it was ready to start moving up. Like a very strong performance so far for this dog. Away they go. Strong and fast. Running clean. Oops, missed the entrance there. Hopefully send them in. And a strong finish and a clean run. They are looking very happy with themselves, as they should be. Great to see. We didn't see too many clean runs this morning, but we're seeing a lot more in this group, which is always great to see. I believe this handler is Emily from New South Wales, with, I believe, her Kelpie. It's a little bit hard to see with the sun behind them, but I believe this is a Kelpie. Away they go. Creeping down the dog walk, just making sure that the dog hits that contact zone at the end into the weave. Unfortunately, I missed weave pole entries. Looks like they got a little bit excited there. Oh, but of course, this dog can weave, as we've just seen. Unfortunately, a fault there. Up, very quick. Oh, unfortunately, has left the dog the A-frame early there. A little bit too much attention being paid to the handler, and away they go. Finishing off the course nicely. Unfortunately, a disqualifying run, but looks like that dog has plenty of potential. Back around now. Another border collie joining us. Running very fast over the dog walk. Hitting those contacts nicely. Oops, a little bit distracted, but they have recovered nicely. The handler is just trying to calm the dog a little bit before sending them into the weave poles. Unfortunately, not quite enough. The dog has not been able to. Often when dogs get a little bit too excited, they do find it hard to concentrate on the weaves. An otherwise strong run. We've seen a lot of dogs unfortunately falter on the weaves despite otherwise strong performances. The weave poles being certainly one of the more difficult obstacles on the course, if not the most difficult. Alright, we've got Heather Addy now, one of our New South Wales state team members. Different dog than she ran in the state team event, but looks like this dog is well on its way. Some very strong performance here. And that is that qualifying run, and an extremely fast one at that. I think that is going to be a strong contender for first place in the novice event today. We have not seen many clean runs that were that fast. Back into our next dog now. Another border collie. Like a very strong performance so far. Oh, looks like the dog's a little bit distracted. The handler's just going to try and bring them back. Looks like they're having no trouble through those weave poles. Away they go. Up and over the A-frame. Around for a strong finish there. Looks like 3 faults. May have picked up a few refusals at some point. See the judge calling 3 faults. Otherwise, pretty strong performance there. Looks like they may have knocked down a bar. That's just being put back into place by one of our ring stewards. We'll just wait for this dog to start. Here we go. A bit distracted there. Away they go. Looks like a very fast. Looks like they may have blown their contacts there. But a very strong weave performance. Round we go into the A-frame. Very quick run. Fortunately, they did pick up a fault, it seems. Let dog walk, and the judge is signalling 2 faults for that dog. Otherwise, excellent performance. Looks like we just have a few dogs left in the last group. And away they go. Oh, unfortunately, we've seen that happen to 1 or 2 dogs, where the dog came off that jump after the tunnel and went over the spread a second time. That can happen. Rather than going over the dog walk. Unfortunate, this is looking like an otherwise very strong run. And unfortunately a disqualification there, due to going over that spread jump a second time, but an otherwise very strong run. And into our next competitor. There they go. Yep, just pausing there on the dog walk to let the handler catch up. It is quite muddy out there, and often that slows down our handlers quite a bit. Oh, unfortunately, looks like missed the weave pulse the first time. Disappointing after such a strong performance the second time. And going around. It is a very fast dog. And there we go. Very strong run. Looks like, I believe, a fault for those weave poles, but otherwise an excellent attempt. A very strong performance. Well, unfortunately finished those weaves early. We'll pick up a fault for that. This is otherwise looking like a very strong run, and we've seen many dogs perform strongly only to falter on those weaves. Looks like this dog has lots of potential. Just needs to concentrate a little bit going into those weaves. This dog preparing to start. Oops, looks like the handler is just working on the start line stay for a second, making sure the dog stays in position while the handler takes the lead out. Oh, looks like the dog does not want to wait. This dog is ready to do some agility. I'm not just sitting here, Mum, while you get going. I want to come with you. And away we go. Unfortunately, the dog going the wrong way after the spread jump, but the handler was able to get it back on track. Oh, unfortunately has messed up the entry to the dog walk there. Looks like that handler is going to finish up there. Perhaps has decided that that dog is a little bit too excited this morning for agility. Needs to burn off a little bit more energy before entering the ring again. The next dog lining up now. they go. Up and over. Through those leaves. And a very strong performance from that dog. Clean and very fast indeed. Alright, we've got ourselves a Kelpie lining up now. It's nice to see our Kelpies. Unfortunately, looks like have dropped the bars on that spread jump. That will cost them a fault. But it's not slowing them down. Some very impressive, unfortunately left the weave poles a little bit early. That will mean a second fault for this team. It's looking like a dog with a lot of potential. Just a couple of faults so far. Up and around. And a very strong finish. 2 faults for that dog, but a very fast time and a very strong performance on the whole. Just waiting for those weave poles, sorry, those the bars on that spread jump to be put back into place. Judges just coming over to assist there, make sure everything is put at the correct height. We're at the 500 height today, meaning that the jumps should be 500 millimeters or 50 centimeters off the ground. Alright, looks like our bars are back in place. We'll be starting in just a moment. Oops, looks like a little bit of pull towards the dog walk there. The handler was able to get the dog back on course. Over the dog walk now. Nice contacts. Around into the weaves. Oop, unfortunately, I dropped bar there. Hopefully that doesn't distract the dog from its weaving. And some very nice weaving here. Around they go. Up over the scramble. Hitting their contacts nicely again there. Oop, over that jump, of course, the dog did knock down that part earlier. And that's a very nice work. Looks like a single fault there, just that one bar dropped. Looks like we've picked up a few more viewers. I'll just give a shout out to everyone who's watching today. Welcome to the 2024 Canine Natural Dogs Australia Agility Nationals. We're here at the Dogs New South Wales grounds. Oops, looks like that dog has missed the entrance to the dog walk there. Might be a little bit distracted. The handler will try to get the dog back on course. There we go. As I was saying, we're at the Dogs New South Wales grounds in Orchard Hills today in Sydney. We'll be streaming all the week, all the way through to Sunday, which is our finals day. If you'd like to come and watch, information is on the website. Spectators can enter for free and the rings start at 9 AM each day. That website is nswagility.com.au and that link is in the video description. We'd love to have more spectators come out and watch some of our fantastic dogs all the way across Australia. Alright, looks like that dog needs to burn off a little bit of energy. I'm sure it'll be back later for another attempt. We'll just wait for our next dog to line up. While we wait, quick shout out to our sponsor, DogFit. We're sponsoring the live stream for this event. You can find more information on their website, which is linked in the video description. Alright, looks like this dog is getting ready to go. Oh, maybe not. Handler's just trying to line them up. Put them in a stay. Looks like the dog is very eager to start and is creeping forward while the handler isn't looking. And away they go. That tunnel there. Over the dog walk. Some very nice soft contacts there. And through into the weave poles. Looks like the handler's just going to try and calm the dog for a moment before sending them to the poles. Oh, that is some very fast weaving there. I don't think we've seen many dogs weave quite that quickly. up and over the scramble. This is looking like a very strong performance, and just through the final obstacle, and that is, looks like 2 faults there. I'm not sure what those were picked up for. I can see the judge signalling 2 faults to the ring stewards. Next dog starting now. Labrador, I believe. By the look of it, it is a little bit hard to tell with the sun behind the dog. It's like moves like a Labrador, certainly. Into the weave poles. Oops. Unfortunately, I missed weave pole entry. The dog must enter with the first pole on its left side. That's some nice weaving there in the end. And looking like a strong finish for this dog over the A-frame. Just around that last tunnel. And nice work of that team. Looks like another Kelpie now. Seen quite a few Kelpies in this 500 height class. And away they go. Up and over. Over the dog walk. Stopping to have a look. And back into the course. Oh, unfortunately, I dropped bar there. Only a single fault for that. Wave. Some nice steady weaving. There, he's going to make it to the end. And very nicely done. Always better just to make sure you're doing it accurately. Agility is all about accuracy. Speed as well. Accuracy more than anything. Alright. A very nice performance by that team. Looks like a single fault, just the one dropped bar. Well, I'm told that the handler of that Labrador was Megan Wynn from WA. Thank you to those in the chat cheering on some of our competitors. Alright, that's my last performance from this dog. To the weave poles. Once again, the handler is trying to calm the dog before the poles. I think may have missed that last weave pole and it's now gone off course. Oh, but they're back again. No worries at all. Handler just making sure that that dog does hit its contacts on the way down. And around into the finish. A single fault there for that dog. Otherwise a strong run. Another Kelpie now. Around they go. Up and down, hitting the contacts nicely. It's like a steady, accurate run so far. And some very nice weaving. Oh, unfortunately, exited the weave poles a little bit early now. That will cause them a fault. Nice contacts on the A-frame. Oh, unfortunately, has gone into that tunnel. Tunnels are favourite obstacles of lots of dogs. We've actually seen a lot of tunnel suck this course so far. But unfortunately, that dog did enter that tunnel, which means it's qualification for going in the wrong course. Alright, I believe this is the final dog in the Novice Agility this morning. I don't see any more dogs lined up. Unfortunately, I dropped bar there, but otherwise running very nicely. It's like our chocolate Kelpie. Down they go. And again, handler just trying to calm the dog for a moment before sending them to the weave poles. Or looks like some Very strong weaving from that dog. And up and over the A-frame. Nice contacts there. Pausing to make sure they touch their contacts. And around. Oop, unfortunately, they have done that jump again, which will result in a DQ. What a good effort from that team. And I believe that is the final dog in the novice agility. We'll just wait and see. Make sure no more dogs turn up. As can sometimes happen. I do see one dog over there. I don't know if it's entered in this class. It does look like they're about to pack away the ring. Just a moment of hesitation there. We'll just see. I can see another dog lining up. I don't know if that dog is intending to run. Looks like our handler is just quickly walking the course before having a run, so we'll have one more dog. Possibly that handler had a clash and was unable to walk the course earlier. We'll just give that handler a brief moment to walk the course. And then I think that they will be running their dog for the final dog of the novice agility. While we wait, I'll give another shout out to our sponsor, DogFit, who are sponsoring the live stream for this competition. You can find more information about DogFit on their website, dogfitperformance.com. Or if you're going to be coming down to Orchard Hills today or the rest of this week, they do have a stall set up. In fact, you can see it over there. Feel free to come and visit. Spectators do enter for free. We have many great dogs to come and see, along with a lot of great stalls to visit for many of our various partners and sponsors. Alright, looks like the final run will be happening in just a moment. I believe this handler is almost finished walking the course. I'll just give them a moment to finish, and then we'll see our final dog of the novice agility. Alright, I think we're about to see that final run. Just lining up now. Wait for the judge to get into position. Our judge today, Karen Windsor, all the way down from Queensland. And away we go with our final run in the Novice Agility 500. Looking like a very, very quick run. I'm not sure if they entered those weaves correctly. Looks like they didn't because the handler has pulled the dog back out. Very quick weaving. I think they entered one weave too late. Around they go. This looks like a very fast run to finish us off. And look at that. A single fault there, unfortunately, with those weaves, but a fantastic run that we've just seen. All right, thank you everyone for watching. We're going to take a break now while the course is reset for the excellent jumping. And we will now take a break and we'll return for the excellent jumping 500 height, probably in about 30 to 40 minutes. They just need to reset the ring and set up a new course and let those handlers walk. So we'll let you know when we're about to start. In the meantime, I'll just put on our B-roll footage and I will see you all again later. Alright everybody, looks like we are back. I apologise for that interruption. They closed ring 5, so I had to move everything over to ring 2. They're just finishing the walking on the Master Agility 400, so we should be underway soon. Third time today I've set this up. They keep closing my rings. Third time today I've had to set everything up. Yeah, it's more just like plugging, it's not even carrying it across, it's just like plugging everything in, taping everything into position. We've got to get out like a box.
Yeah.
With all this inside.
You need like a 360.
Like a rack. We can just pick up and move.
Yeah.
That'll be something for next time. Anyway, are they about to get started?
Yeah. Mendul is there.
Okay.
Timekeepers, people
Is
are
that our Slovakian judge?
Is that where she's from?
I should probably know the judge's name.
Mendula. That's, I don't know how to pronounce his surname.
Actually, would you mind going to this?
I'll look it up.
Probably not have to go to the judge's name.
Osnero. Do you know how to pronounce? H-A-U-S.
Hosnerova. Hosnerova. I'm going to say go with Hosnerova. Thank you. Just in case there are any Slovakians watching. Yeah. My roll of tape down there. I left it on the ground around the corner. Okay, just be up here somewhere. One roll of tape, but it's holding up my string deck. I have a roll of tape. Yeah, it's alright, I'll use this one. Could you do me a favour?
Yeah.
Can you just tape this down?
Yeah.
If you're can hook it in, that's perfect, but I don't think there's any way to hook
Take
it in.
the white.
Yeah, just so it doesn't flap about.
Cool.
Oh yeah, you can hook it in, perfect. Otherwise,
No, it won't go through this.
yes, no, sorry.
You ready?
Yep.
House funeral rover.
House in a row. Thank you very much.
You can put the Aussie slang on it.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. Apologies, we had to pause the stream there. Unfortunately, they did close ring 5. Sorry, another brief interruption there. Welcome back, everybody, to the 2024 K9 Natural Dogs Australia Agility Nationals. I know we did have an interruption in the stream there. They closed ring 5, what I was streaming before. But I've moved everything over and we're now streaming ring 2, watching the Master Agility 400. We have Robin Jones with her Nova Scotia. Robin's one of our judges, and her dog Ollie. Ooh, now we have a special team. Debbie Gowans with her dog Presto. Presto is a Iranian sheepdog, one of the top dogs in the country. I don't want to jinx their run by telling you all how good they are, but widely recognised as one of the top teams in Australia, the winner of many, many prestigious prizes and titles. Agility champion, former Dog of the Year in New South Wales, has achieved success in many state titles and nationals previously, and they are showing off all of their skills today with an absolutely smashing run. We were watching the Novice this morning. It's always great to see our Novice dogs in action, but this is the Masters, and this is where the action really happens here in the Masters 400 agility ring. And it looks like a missed tunnel there, where this team has recovered nicely. Oops. Unfortunately, I missed weave in. We're just going to calm the dog down a little bit, and then we're back over the scramble and through the finishing gates. We do have a little bit of rough shoeing there, ladies and gentlemen. I do apologise. A very nice run so far from our Cocker Spaniel. Cocker Spaniels are popular in the 400 height class. A smashing run by that team. Alright, it looks like we do have some buffering issues. I'm just going to pause the stream and try to resolve that, ladies and gentlemen. Just one moment. That everybody. Unfortunately, every time I have to pick up all my equipment and pack it away and set it up again, there's the risk that there'll be technical issues, and that's okay if it's in the morning when I have time to test it, but unfortunately today I've had to pack everything away and set it up again at short notice both times, and that does sometimes mean we run into some issues. Looks like it's running okay now. I've just adjusted the position of my antenna, and hopefully that will resolve the issue. Seems to be running okay now. But do let me know in the chat if you encounter any issues. And I will do what I can to resolve them. Alright, so just a reminder, we are watching the 400 height Masters agility today. Another Cocker Spaniel here today. Lots of Cocker Spaniels in this height class, 400s. Some very talented Cockers out there. Oh, I see. So this Cocker is racing through this course. Away. They're getting a little bit distracted by its own handler. See if the handler can just get the dog moving again. And there they go. Unfortunately, it will be a scratch, but that's okay. Plenty more to go. We didn't see the seesaw in our last class this morning. That's because that was the novice class that we were watching this morning, which does not feature the seesaw. But we will of course see the seesaw in our Masters class today. Seesaw is one of the 3 contact obstacles. The dog must go up, hitting in the case of the seesaw the contact zone on the way up and on the way down, and the plank must touch the ground before the dog jumps off it. There are 3 contact obstacles in the sport of agility. Of course, this course is also longer than our novice course. The next dog lining up now. It's supposed to start there. Get out of the way. I believe this is Jessica Mellon. Border Collie. Smaller side. Border Collie, just 400. That seems to be working for them. Very nice weaving, definitely showing off skill the Masters level dog. Oops, he's knocking the jump over there. Unfortunately, that will be a fault. It looks like they're going to scratch out at that point. Let's wait for our volunteers to put the jump back together. Ready for our next dog. My microphone is getting a little bit in the way there. Apologies for that. Got a bit of a tight angle for the start here. Apologies, looks like we did lose the connection for a second there. I believe we're back up now. Which looks like a brief dropout. Hopefully we'll be in the one spot for the rest of the competition. We're doing ring 2 now. My plan is to continue streaming ring 2 tomorrow. Ring 2, which is looking in better condition than most of the rings, thankfully, mud wise. We'll be hosting the ADO 1 tomorrow, so we'll see dogs in all height classes, which is nice. Looks like this dog has missed the tunnel. Oh, trying to do the dog walk. Of course, that is a deliberate setup from our judge. A little tunnel trap there, challenging the hair team to differentiate between the tunnel and the dog walk and not send the dog into the wrong obstacle. Hasn't caught up too many of our Masters level dogs today, but it did get this team. They seem to have recovered nicely though, having run clean since then. See if they can do the weaves. Very nice weaving there. I believe this is a Spanish water dog. That's my understanding, but please let us know if you know any of these competitors. I do try to keep track, but I didn't actually have time to pull up the catalogue. We were changing the rings. Alright, looks like this team is going to finish up its run. We'll get ready for our next competitor. It looks like the buffering issue has mostly been resolved now, but please let me know if it occurs again and I'll try to correct it. Like a reasonably smooth run from the start. Oh, must have jinxed them. Unfortunately, they took the wrong. A little bonus jump there. That will result in a DQ. And away they go. Looking like a, I believe, Cocker Spaniel. A little bit on the larger side for a Cocker Spaniel, but certainly those ears are unmistakable. Taking it slow and steady today. Agility is all about accuracy in addition to speed. We'll be hoping for a faultless run here. This is the final day of the Novice, Excellent and Masters classes. We'll be doing all open tomorrow. So for those teams looking to earn a spot in the finals of this competition, this will be their last chance to do so for many of these dogs. The finals will be held on Saturday. No, they won't. The finals will be held on Sunday for all of the classes. Novice, Excellent and Masters and Open. The Opens, of course, will be held tomorrow, all 3 sets of Opens, with Novice, Excellent and Masters having been held, along with games having been held yesterday, the day before and today. Oops, once again another dog has fallen into that trap that the judges set right in the opening. The dogs must clear the spread jump and then head into the tunnel. Of course, some of the dogs will occasionally be mishandled onto the dog walk, as happened to that dog. Sneaky little trap by our European judge. Very nice stopped contacts from this dog into the weave poles, which proving no trouble at all. Small momentary distraction, just waiting for the handler to catch up to our very fast dogs. And they are. Looks like a little distraction here, maybe to the photographer, but they're back on task. Up and over the scramble. And then a finish. About all the dogs here, quite experienced. Often experience is what counts. So far experience is proving to be valuable here. This is looking nice and clean. Very nice, a clear run from that team. I'll be very happy with that. Hopefully it was fast enough to earn them a spot in the final. When it comes to placings, it's firstly about faults. Usually to earn a spot in the finals, you'll certainly need a clean run without any faults. And then it just comes down to speed. Have our Cocker Spaniel here, definitely showing off a very speedy run. Oops, a little bit of a distraction there, but back on task almost immediately. Very nice weaving. And around they go. Oh, unfortunately, missed out on that backside send there. But for that jump, the dog is required to go around the back of it and then take it from the opposite direction. that is a bit of a challenge. Looks like a height change now. Our volunteers are coming onto the course to change the height of the jumps. I believe it's 600 now, but to be honest, I just rocked up in this ring. Yes, it does look like they're changing to 600. I will just sneakily change the info listed here to 600, because I know it does help people who are coming back later to find videos of their runs. We'll now start the 600, and we shouldn't be waiting long for our volunteers to come on and reset the jumps. The jumps have to go up to 600 millimeters. The hoop has to go up. The broad jump, as you can see over here, needs to have a few more planks added to it, and that's all that needs to change when the heights change. All of the contact obstacles, the weave poles, they're all the same. Alright, thank you to those in the chat who are identifying my handlers for me. Sarah and Rev from WA was that last run. A good effort from that team. Very unfortunate course fault right at the end. But hopefully they've gotten a place in the final already. We're just fixing our spread jump here. It looks like that's what we're waiting for, and then we'll be taking it away. I'm just going to quickly pull up the catalogue so that I can tell you who's running. Because I know everybody wants to know. Right, it's a very long catalogue with 8 rings running. I'm just going to scroll through to ring 2. Alright, and it looks like we're about to get started. Our first dog up, Cammy, run by Shay Taylor, one of our New South Wales competitors. And away they go. The first of our 600 dogs. Looking like a very strong start from Shay and Cammy. Up over the dog walk. Dog's being very careful. Oh, that's unfortunate. Looks like that dog entered the second hole. Looks like they've just done it again. You do have to enter through the first set of weeds. looks like they're moving in the wrong direction. Unfortunately, this will be a DQ at this point. It is a little bit of maybe a tricky weave entry, I'm not sure. There we go. It looks like this dog can weave just fine once she gets in there. And they are back on track. Away they go. To the backside send, and up onto the scramble. In the contacts, no problem. And up onto the final jump. Well, pretty clear run, other than unfortunately those that weave entries. Good effort from this team. Alright, we have Ashley Roach now with his border collie, Blaze. Looks like a very quick start for this team. Up onto the seesaw. No problem. She's looking very impressive so far. Up onto the dog walk. And I stopped contacts. I believe that weave entry was not quite correct. Looks like it, yes, unfortunately. Going around there again. Weaves, once again, costing this team a clear run. So you'll know, even for Masters dogs, weaves can be tricky, particularly the entries. Once they get in there, they're usually okay. but weave entries can be tricky. And once again, a very nice run from our team, with the exception of those weaves. Alright, looks like we're running catalogue order today, which is nice. Marina Kim with her dog Maxwell. Sorry, looks like we've looks like the cameraman went off course there. And there we go. That's what I get for looking at the catalogue. Up onto the seesaw. It's pretty clean so far. See if the weave poles will trip up, and no it won't. Nice steady weaving. Hoping for a clear run here, clearly. And away they go. The dog just taking it slow and steady. That seems to be working for them. No faults so far. And just to go. That looked nice and clean to me. We'll have to see whether it will be fast enough to get them a spot in the finals. But certainly a nice run. It looks like we did just drop out there for a second. I do apologise, I may need to make further adjustments to my antenna position. But I think we'll kick on for the moment. Ooh, that was close. Almost went and took the spread jump again. But fortunately the handler was able to call the dog away just in time and stay on course. It's looking like a very fast, clean run so far. It's the A-frame remaining. Up and over. Very nice, and the judge is indicating that that is a clean run. There we go. Rachel Moore now with her dog Luna. We are being told to ignore this dog. I don't think I'm allowed to do that, but hopefully I'm far enough away that I won't be distracting them. Away they go. Like very nice run. Ooh. Dog getting a little bit distracted by its own handler there. Oh, but a good recovery and into the weave poles. Away they go. That little section often leaves the handler behind as the dog runs ahead. Tunnels. I'm always impressed by those 600 dogs, how they fly through those tunnels despite being taller than them. Up and over the A-frame. And a very nice run there. All right. A whole lot of associates now. Does make it a little bit difficult to see who's running. If you would like to follow along with the catalogue, you can find that and all the other information about this competition at nswagility.com.au. That link is in the video description. Someone in the chat mentioning Lauren and Rave. Is this Lauren and Rave? No, it must not be. Lauren must have been the Australian Shepherd earlier. Thank you for the chat, for cheering on our competitors. If you are cheering on, or just know any of our competitors today, do let us know in the chat. I am trying to follow the schedule, follow the catalogue to let you know who's running, but unfortunately we don't always run catalogue order. So if you can identify any of these teams for us, they do come from all over Australia, so yeah, a lot of them I don't know. If you can identify any of them, please let me know. Away they go over the dog walk. Nice kelp here. Room to those weaves. This is looking like a very fast run. Quite a distance the dog was sent over there. Of course, unfortunately, skipped that broad jump. That is the danger of handling a dog at such a distance, even though it does save you having to run over there. The last one was Maxine from Victoria. All right, and that would suggest that the one we just saw was Jenny, I believe. Sometimes we skip people. That can make it difficult. But thank you for everyone in the chat letting me know who is running. Looks like another Kelpie now. Very nice run from our Kelpie so far. Kelpies are a popular Geligda dog in Australia. Around for the backside send. Over the A-frame. No problems at all. And that is a clear run. Very nice. That team will be very happy with that effort. Hopefully fast enough to get them a spot in the finals. Our next dog looks like a German short-haired pointer, handled by Lynette. Looks like they're getting a little bit distracted, but no problem getting into those weaves. Very nice weaving from our GSP. You do see a few GSPs in the 600 class. Not quite as popular as those Border Collies, but do see a few of them. Unfortunately missed the entrance to that tunnel. Looks like they're just gonna finish up this run now, having already another attempt at the A-frame. Looks like they're just going to finish up early there. Alright. Got ourselves, I believe this is a Australian Shepherd here. Looks like this dog is just taking the course at its own pace. Handler trying to get it sped up a bit, back into a canter. Here's this dog being called Seeker. Oops, a little bit of a distraction there. Weeds. It looks like they're going to finish early. A lot of these dogs have been doing a lot of agility this week. And may be a little bit tired at this point. Unfortunately, a dropped bar straight out of the gate there. Another dropped bar there. I believe this is one of our Victorian team members. Please, someone correct me if I'm wrong. Unfortunately, this dog has dropped a few bars at the start, but this team is looking to recover nicely. We'll be trying to run clean for the rest of it. And unfortunately, another fault there with the weave entries. Dog having a bit of trouble getting in there. Hannah from Victoria. Thank you, everyone in the chat. letting you know who is running. A very nice finish for this team. Unfortunately, a few too many faults, but a good effort nevertheless. We've got a poodle now, standard poodle, belonging to Barbara Rogleff. Ole jumping for joy. We do see a lot more poodles in the smaller classes. We see lots of toy poodles in the 200, miniature poodles in the 300. Not as many standard poodles. I suppose not as common a dog overall, but certainly a lovely looking breed, at least when they don't have ridiculous haircuts. But this one looking pretty handsome to me. There we go, just a brief pause there. Gotta let everyone admire such a good looking dog. And just strolling over the dog walk and into those weaves, and some nice steady weaving. Oops, by this dog. A bit of hesitation at times, but so far looking clean enough as we enter the final stretch of the course. Getting those contacts and over. And I think I just saw the judge indicating a clean run there. So they'll be happy with that. Excuse me. Sometimes I try to sneak a peek at the catalogue, but I don't quite have time there. Taking its time, making sure to hit those contacts. Unfortunately, the dog has been a bit distracted by the number. See if the handler can get it back, and indeed they can. Very nice weaving by this dog. Okay, I've had a chance to glance at the catalogue. I believe this is Nicholas Haygate. But do correct me if I've misidentified our handler today. Oops. Looks like they're going to finish up there. Excuse me while I attempt to adjust my monitor to get it out of the sun. Right. Nicholas Haygate. That was Nicholas Haygate. That would suggest this dog is Barbara Moore, according to the catalogue. Of course, as we know, we can't always trust the catalogue. So please do let me know if I've misidentified anybody. Apologies. Apologies everybody, you just had a bit of a drop out there. My antenna, I had taped my antenna into a different position to get a slightly better signal, and unfortunately I hadn't taped it quite well enough because it did just come loose. And I had to stop and put it back because that did result in a dropout. Unfortunately, one of the symptoms of having to move around the rings today is that fortunately technical issues can occur. But hopefully I've now added a bit of extra tape and it will stay in place. Oh, unfortunately, looks like that dog just went back over that jump, which will be a DQ. Hopefully we'll avoid any further technical issues tomorrow. We'll be back in this ring. Fortunately, a blown contact there. So we'll be back in this ring tomorrow. Seems to be moving around, seems to cause me most of the issues. Hopefully we'll just be able to stay in this ring tomorrow for the ADO 1, and that will minimise any issues. Alright, nice run so far from our Kelpie, who's in the ring right now. Oh, unfortunately a dropped bar just there. But that's just a fault. Some very nice weaving there. Nice distance work from our handler. And over the broad and into the back. And a very strong finish for that dog. Looks like, I believe, a single fault for that dog. And I believe this is one of our South Australian team members. That is Kelpie. Very strong performance so far. Oop, unfortunately, that dog has just run past the dog walk and will receive a refusal there. Looks like he's just going to say hello to the judges there, the stewards there. And there we go, rejoining the handler. There. Alright, looks like we've got a GSP. Looks like this is the last dog. I believe we do have more dogs to come. I believe this is the last dog of this class. Oh, the German short-haired pointer. Looking at the catalogue, I believe this is Danielle Marsh, who's listed as having a German short-haired pointer in the catalogue. Once again, correct me if I've misidentified anyone. Getting a bit sniffy. Of course, when the course is wet, as they all are, that does tend to bring an off course there. I was supposed to go into those weaves, but instead went and took the spread. Looks like they will finish up there. Alright, thank you everyone for watching. Looks like that is the last of our Masters 600 dogs. Before I leave you for a bit, just give a shout out to our sponsor, DogFit, who have been supporting the live stream this week. You can find out more information on them on their website, dogfitperformance.com. That link is in the video description. If you're visiting Orchard Hills this week, you can also find them here. Just a reminder that spectators are welcome at Nationals. We are at the Dogs New South Wales headquarters in Orchard Hills of Sydney. We'll be running until Sunday. Sunday is the final day. And the ring's open at 9 AM each day. Spectator entry is free. And you can find more information about the Nationals, including visitor information and information for competitors on the website nswagility.com.au. That link is also in the video description. Alright, I'm going to go and reposition my antenna again now while the next course is reset. We've just watched Masters jumping, and I believe after this we have, I'll just open the schedule here. After this we should have Novice jumping Sorry, we've just watched Masters Agility, and we now have novice jumping in the 400 and 600 heights. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we'll take a break now while the course is reset, and we'll resume soon. Thank you for watching. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. Now starting the excellent jumping at the 400 height category. Our first contestant today, Emma, with her dog Bindi, one of New South Wales junior state team members. And looks like we are underway. To those of you who have just joined us, welcome to the 2024 Canine Natural Dogs Australia Agility Nationals. We're here today at the Dogs New South Wales headquarters in Orchard Hills of Sydney. We're here until Sunday. Got 6 days, 8 rings of agility. Today we're in ring 2, watching the excellent level jumping in the 400 height class. After the 400 is done, we'll have the 600 height dogs. Looks looking like a very good start to our excellent jumping by Emma and Bindi. Our next competitor up, Rochelle, her border collie. If you'd like to know more information about the Nationals, you can find it all on the New South Wales Agility website, nswagility.com.au. That link is in the video description. You can find information about which dogs are running, about which events are on and which days. You can also find spectator information. Spectators can enter for free. Just come along anytime. We're here until Sunday. The rings will open at 9 AM each day. Very fast weaving from this dog. They come round, just the A-frame remaining. Looks like they missed that jump there. Let's try for that dog. Yes, I agree. There is a lot of contact equipment for a jumping course, isn't there? It's possible I've been given some misinformation about what course this is. I'll just go and clarify for a second. Right, everybody, it's been pointed out, and I apologise for not noticing earlier, that this is obviously not jumping because there is agility equipment. There have been some schedule adjustments due to some of the rings being too wet to operate. I'm just waiting to clarify what course this is, and we'll let you know. And our next handler, Karen Shields. Her dog Swift. Another very fast dog. Right, we've got a team from Victoria now. And what I've now confirmed is the excellent agility 400. Our judge today, Vendula Halsanova from Slovakia. Oops. Looking like a very strong run. Unfortunately, missed those weave entries. So they're going to have another go at it. And there they go. A very nice finish for that team. Big shake to start the run. What looks like a Cocker Spaniel. And away they go. Into the seesaw. Absolutely no problem for this team. And across the dog walk. Into the weeds. We saw the weeds giving a lot of trouble to many of our novice dogs this morning. But it doesn't look like it's any trouble for our excellent dogs today so far. Fantastic run from that team. Next competitor, just playing a quick game of tug before starting. Looks like they are ready to go. Oh, looks like the dog is not obviously very eager to get started. Looks like this dog is just creeping forward slowly. And unfortunately missed that first obstacle. That will likely result in a refusal. See if they can get it on the second time round. There we go. Fortunately, didn't quite make that. But they're going to continue anyway. A little bit of a drop bar there. Right across the dog walk. Very nice weaving by this dog. A nice finish for that team. Looks like another Cocker Spaniel now. On the larger side. Cocker. The ears are unmistakable. Just waiting while the judge has a quick discussion with the ring stewards. A strong finish for that team. Looks like a little bit of an off course there. The handler has pulled the dog back on course. Away they go. Fortunately, that was an off course there. Dog was supposed to complete the broad jump first. Fortunately, that will end their run. Next dog. Nice little Shetland sheepdog there. Like a very strong performance from our Sheltie here. Will they come in to finish? Unfortunately, it looks like they may have blown their contact there. It's pointing end to an otherwise strong run. Judges just having a little discussion over in the corner with some of the assistants. We'll just wait a moment to resume. It looks like we're ready to start. Another Cocker Spaniel, very popular breed at the 400 height category. Brown this time. They do come in a number of colours.
Statistical information.
Alright, looks like we're about to get started again. Like a very nice performance from our Cocker Spaniel. Oh, I spoke too soon. Looks like we've had a bit of an off course there. Cocker Spaniel just deciding to make up their own course as they go. But we're back on track now. Oh, looks like a bit of an extra jump there as well. Now into the weaves. Oops, missed that backside send and straight onto the A-frame. Fortunately, well and truly DQ'd by now. Looks like the dog's having a great time. Our next dog, another Pyrenean sheepdog, handled by the only Pritchard. Like a very fast start to this run. Oh, unfortunately, a bit of tunnel suck there. But we're back on course. Onto the dog walk, very fast contacts there. Into the weed poles. Looks like this dog has gotten a little bit excited, but we're back on track and heading for a little bonus tunnel. Now finishing. Good effort by that team. Back. Oops, unfortunately looks like a refusal on that jump. That's the one fault. Unfortunately, I think that dog has just gone around that jump in the wrong direction. Unfortunately, that will be a DQ. looking to straight for the finish line. A good effort by that team. And another Cocker Spaniel for us today. Getting ready. Looks like we've missed that jump, and there we go. Up. Is a tricky entrance there, with the tunnel and the dog walk so close together. Very easy to send your dog to the wrong one. To let this team get back on track. Away they go. Oop, that looks like another bit of tunnel suck there. This dog obviously loves its tunnels. Looks like they're going to head to an early finish. Alright, I believe the final 400 dog. It looks like we're moving on to the 600 dogs after this. See several of the 600 dogs waiting in the background. Got one more 400 dog to finish us off. Like a very fast border collie here. Oop, oop, oop. Almost being caught in that tunnel, as has happened to a few dogs already. Get that backside and onto the dog walk. Hopefully back on track. Very nice weaving. Oops, unfortunately missed that tunnel. Unfortunately has caught a refusal there. Onto the backside. And then the A-frame to finish its run. Right, a high change now to 600. Excellent agility. We'll just give our volunteers a moment now to change the heights, and then we'll be getting underway. Alright, looks like we're getting underway again. Just doing some final adjustments to the timing gates as we begin the excellent agility 600. Before we start, let's give a quick shout out to our sponsors, DogFit, who are sponsoring the live stream for the Nationals. You can find out more information about DogFit at their website, dogfitperformance.com. There's a link in the video description. For those who've just joined us, welcome to the 2024 K9 Natural Dogs Australia Agility Nationals. We're here on day 3 of the competition in Ring 2, watching the excellent agility. We're about to start the 600 height class. If you'd like to know more information about the Nationals, visit nswagility.com.au. That link is also in the video description. Looks like we're about to get started now. Our first handler, Charlie Queen, with her Belgian Shepherd dog, commonly known as Malinois. Looking like a very strong start for the first of our 600 dogs. Looks like a little bit of a distraction here. Fortunately, the dog probably has got a refusal there. Oh, but some very nice weaving for this dog now. Away we go. Looks like this dog is getting a little bit excited. Handler's just trying to settle it down. A good effort by Charlie and her Mawa. The next dog up, Catherine Lane, with her dog Boots. Boots, quite the character, as you can see. Let's see what kind of performance he can give for us today. Looks like Boots is very excited to get started. Boots is always very keen to do some agility, sometimes a little too keen. Let's see if Catherine can keep him on course today. Oh, some very nice distance handling from this team. Away they go. So far, running absolutely beautifully at considerable distance from the handler. Well, unfortunately, a dropped bar there will cost them a fault. It looks like they may have had an off course there. Yep, definitely an off course. Still an excellent run up to that point. See how Boots can do in the weaves, and there he goes. Very rapid weaving by Boots. Out, unfortunately missing the broad jump there. Looks like Boots' excitement is getting the better of him now. Looks like the handler is going to bring that run to an end. Good job, Boots. Looking forward to seeing you again. Our next handler lining up now, Leonie Kelly, with her dog Fenric, so rough yet so graceful. Another German short-haired pointer. We saw a few of those in the 600 Masters Agility just now. Short-haired pointers are, of course, a type of gun dog. You may also see them doing gun dog sports like retrieving. They also enjoy a bit of agility. Look at them go. So far this course proving no trouble at all for these dogs. Oh, almost made it. There we go. Hopefully hasn't gotten a... Oh, looks like the handler has forgotten the course a little bit now, but has been back on track by some spectators. Around we go. Into the weaves. Oh, looks like the dog has missed the start of the weaves attempt. And away they go. Nice weaving by our German Shorthair Pointer. There we go. Oops. Unfortunately on the wrong side of that jump. Needs to go around for a backside send. And there we go. Over the A-frame. Handler just making sure the dog touches the contacts. I'm not sure if they made it or not. A good effort by our team, Leonie and Gracie. Right, our next team, Dana with her Old English Sheepdog. The fluffiest, most majestic dogs you'll see on the agility arena. So much fluff they have to wear hair ties to keep the fur out of their face. Oh, unfortunately, a wrong course there. See if they can do it. Ah, there we go. And over the dog walk. Distraction there. And away they go. Around and into the weaves. Handlers often struggling to keep up with their dogs during that sequence. Looks like this dog a little bit reluctant to the weaves today. But the handler will finish up there. Good effort there from Dana, her Old English Sheepdog. Alright, according to the catalogue, our next contestant should be Jenny with her dog Snot. I can hear her calling out the dog's name, so it looks like I have identified that handler correctly. Unfortunately, looks like that dog has taken a wrong course there. Oop, and another wrong course there. And they go, and onto the dog walk. Taking its time. Over the dog walk, oh, unfortunately not hitting its contacts. It looks like that run will end there. I suspect a few of our dogs have had enough after a lot of agility this week. Maybe a little tired at this point. Next handler, Mia. And another Belgian Malinois. Must say it's much easier to identify the dogs in this ring thanks to the diversity of breeds we're seeing. Ooh, look, a little bit of tunnel suck there for our Malinois. Oh, another little off course there. And there they go. Back on course. Once again, the handler struggling to keep up with their dogs in that section of the course. Into the weaves. Looks like we didn't quite finish the weaves there. The handler's just going to give the dog another go. And there we go. Hoping for a strong finish. And indeed we do from our junior handler from our junior handler Mia and her Belgian Malinois. Right, according to the catalogue, our next dog should be Karina. Sorry about that, I was just looking at the catalogue. Our next handler should be Karina with her Dalmatian. Pretty unmistakable breed of dog with its characteristic black spots. I don't think I've seen any Dalmatians in the competition yet, but of course agility is a contest for dogs of every shape and size. Looks like our Dalmatian is a little bit hesitant on the seesaw. Of course, the seesaw does not feature in the novice competition. It only makes its appearance in the excellent. So dogs may not be quite as familiar with the seesaw. Away they go. Karina and her Dalmatian. Blue Steel is its name. Through the weaves, taking on the right side of the dog. Handlers often perform better on that side. Successful weaves. So the dog is slowing down a bit, but picking up a bit of speed here. Hoping for a strong finish for this team. Up over the A-frame and over the final hurdle. Thank you, Karina. Our next handler, Meredith, with her dog, Zach. There they go. Looks like we're just going to skip the seesaw for now. Into the dog walk. Good contacts there. And there we go. Oh, unfortunately missing the backside send there. And they'll finish up there. Good effort by Meredith and Zach. Looks like we've lost our order a little bit. If anyone in the chat can help me out with identifying this dog, please, and its handler, please don't hesitate. Struggling a little bit with the backsides there, but not at all with the seesaw. Over and around. No trouble with the backside this time. Over the A-frame and finish. Looks like a clean run for that team. It looks like another clear run for that team. Alright, looks like Mia is back with another dog. It doesn't look like I have the name of this dog available. We'll wait to see how they do. Oh, looks like that dog is tempted by something over there. Like a little bit of a distraction. Possibly a family member standing there filming. Oops. Sometimes a challenge for our junior handlers is the dogs going and looking for the parents. Oop, and indeed, that dog was looking for its mum and has found her. Looks like his mum and brother. Good effort by Mia there. Fortunately, the dog deciding to return to the rest of the pack. We all know our dogs like it when the pack sticks together. It's like handler struggling to get into position against her very fast dog. It is a struggle for our handlers today with the ground a little bit muddy out there. This ring in relatively good condition compared to the others, but still that muddy soft ground often slows down the handlers more than it slows down the dogs, and that does make it difficult for our handlers to keep up. Particular problem. Looks like a blown contact there at the end, unfortunately. It looks like that may be the end of the. Looks like that may be the end of our excellent agility 600. I believe now we'll be coming into the jumping. Well, thank you everybody for watching. We'll take a break now while we wait for the. Wait a second. Looks like we are having references there. Thank you everyone for watching. Looks like we are taking a break now while the course is reset for the jumping. We'll return in about 30 or 40 minutes for more of the Canine Natural 2024 Dogs Australia Agility Nationals. Thank you again to our live stream sponsor DogFit, who are supporting our live stream of this event. You can find more information about DogFit on their website, dogfitperformance.com. That link is in the video description. Thank you everybody. See you soon. All right, ladies and gentlemen, looks like we are back, ready to start the next class. We're still in ring 2 today, about to start the novice jumping 600. For those who are just joining us, welcome to the 2024 K9 Natural Dogs Australia Agility Nationals. It's day 3 out here at Dogs New South Wales headquarters in Orchard Hills in Sydney. We're here all week until Sunday. It's currently day 3. We're watching ring 2. We're just starting the novice jumping 600. Looks like this dog a little bit distracted, possibly by a family member. And this handler's just going to take them away. Quick shout out to our live stream sponsor, DogFit. You can find out more about DogFit at their website, dogfitperformance.com. That link is in the video description. It's like our judge is just having a quick discussion with some of her volunteers. And we're ready to start the next jump, the next dog. Looks like German short-haired pointer here. I believe, based on the catalogue, that the handler is Kylie Fry. As always, if you're cheering for any particular handler or team, do let us know. I do try to let you know who's running. Unfortunately, the dogs do not always run to catalogue order. This is a big event with a lot of ring clashes. So I do sometimes need assistance from the viewers, particularly with those dogs from other states. Let me know if you know any of the dogs who are running. Alright, now this dog appears to be we have a Belgian Shepherd dog run by Amanda. I believe that's this team. Lost Girl is the name of the dog. Of course, if I've misidentified any team, I do apologise. Please let me know in the chat if I do accidentally misidentify anyone. Let's look ahead. This is the last day of the main agility and jumping. Oops, unfortunately, it's like a wrong course there. The dog did come back over that jump, which will result in a DQ. Disappointing after a strong performance. Alright, looks like another German short-haired pointer. I believe this is Barbara with her dog Chill and Relax. Sorry, I lost the dog there for a second, looking at the catalogue. And off they go. Looks like we're running fairly close to catalogue order so far, which is nice. Certainly makes it easier for me to identify all the dogs. A nice performance so far by this dog. Jumping, of course, all about speed and accuracy. Thankfully, don't have to worry too much. And a very nice performance, and I do see that appears to be a clear run. The next dog is now lining up. I believe this is Charlie, the handler. You can see her in the excellent as well with a different dog. And a fantastic run by Charlie with her Malwa. Nice clean run. Well, we seem to have ended in the catalogue order. I will do my best to keep identifying everybody for you. This is Nikki Matheson, one of our New South Wales competitors, with her dog Micah. Micah looking to be full of energy today with a very quick run. Just a matter of, unfortunately, a dropped bar there. Looks like the handler is just trying to settle the dog a little bit. And away they go. And a very nice run. Unfortunately, a few dropped bars there. But otherwise an excellent run from Nicole and Micah. Looks like a few dropped bar and a broken hoop there. Looks like this dog a little bit too excited. Handler has settled it down. Hopefully it will now stay on course. Looks like it has got that initial burst of energy out. And away they go. Oh, and another dropped bar to finish the run. Quite a nice run other than a few dropped bars there. I do apologise for the buffering issues that we had earlier. Unfortunately, that's a risk when I have to move all my equipment, which I did when our previous ring closed. Now, during the break, I repositioned the antenna even higher. And that seems to have resolved the issue. We haven't a very small number of dropped frames since we started the novice jumping. But hopefully that will stay the case. We'll be in this ring again tomorrow, assuming that they don't move the rings. We'll be in this ring again tomorrow. Nice run by that dog. We'll be in this ring again tomorrow for the ADO 1. There are multiple ADO and JDO classes running tomorrow. We've got 6 rings in operation tomorrow for the Opens. But we will be, the current plan is to be in ring 1. Oops, looks like a bit of a tunnel trap there that this dog has fallen into. Handler just going to try and bring the dog back on course. Just going to quiet the dog for a minute and then send them back. A nice finish for that team. Unfortunately, a little bit of off course in the beginning, but they got back on track soon enough. Once again, let us know if you're cheering for any of these teams. I do sometimes have trouble recognizing teams from interstate. A few dropped bars for this dog, unfortunately. Running very nicely and very fast. Staying on course, unfortunately. A few dropped bars there are letting it down. A nice finish for that team. Just give our volunteers a second to reset those dropped bars. Ready for the next dog. I'll just try to give you a close-up, I believe this is. Oh, looks like a broken hoop there, unfortunately. A very quick run by this dog. One more dropped bar. See if they can finish it off without any further faults. Running very nicely, I will say. Oh, unfortunately, looks like they may have picked up a refusal on that last one. That will be a third fault. very nice run, other than those just few little mistakes letting them down. The refusal there, unfortunately, is going to cost them. A very nice run. Otherwise, it's always nice to see strong potential shown by our novice dogs, even if they haven't quite got the accuracy yet of some of our more experienced dogs. Oops, excuse me, I'm just fixing my audio while we wait for the next dog to start. Drop bar there, but a nice finish for this dog. Only a couple of drop bars, but certainly an impressive run. Looks like Eki with her husky dog there. Azincourt Winter Dream. Always nice to see different breeds represented in the sport of agility. Some people do have the misconception that you need a border collie or a similar breed to compete in agility, but agility is a sport that all dogs can enjoy. A nice finish. What looks like a clean run for Eki and her husky. Just a little tricky backside seam there. Course today set by our judge, Vendula Alsanova, all the way from Slovakia, who's come to Australia to judge our nationals. Look, unfortunately missed that backside send. Novice backside send's not as common in our novice courses. Oh, unfortunately taking out the both bars in the spread jump there. Looks like this dog has gotten a little bit distracted. The handler will be trying to get it back on track now. And there we go. Just herding it over the finish line there. And there we go. This dog is taking a long way around. Handlers bring it back under control. Drop the bar on the spread. The jump does seem to be claiming a few dropped bars for some reason. And around into the finish. A nice run from that dog. Unfortunately, we did see that one dropped bar. Oh, unfortunately, so the dog has gone into that tunnel the wrong way. That will result in a DQ. Looking like a nice finish for this team. Unfortunately, a little bit of an off course there, but a very nice flowy run on the whole. This competitor lining up. Oops, looks like a little bit of distraction there coming out of the tunnel. Oh, we're back on track. And round to the finish. Okay. Oh, unfortunately, I think that dog was headed for a clear run. Unfortunately, he missed that final jump and will take a refusal for that. Well, that was looking like a very excellent run up to that point. This competitor lining up now. And there we go. Oop. A bit of off course there. But we're back. I don't think there was any faults there. Nope, very dangerous. Got to get around to that backside send. Ooh, very close. Oh, unfortunately, has done the jump in the wrong direction. And itself looks like that handler. Oh no, they're back. Oh, unfortunately, another jump there. A few off-course faults now for this dog. They are trying their best. Nice run, just a little bit off course at time, missing that backside send. Waiting for our next dog to start now. Oops, unfortunately has missed that backside jump and gone straight for the tunnel. Tunnel suckers challenge for many agility dogs. Oops, looks like this dog is just going to do all the tunnels to start off with. Understandable. We know how much those dogs do like those tunnels. Oh, and found the last one. That's all of the tunnels in this course. Good effort by that team, nevertheless. Oop, almost an off course there, but the handler was able to call the dog back in the right direction. the one drop bar before. We're looking to complete that. Unfortunately, another drop bar there. Know how much those dogs do love those tunnels. Looks like we've got a German Shorthair Pointer once again. Common sight in our 600 height class. Let's see how this dog can do representing its breed. Ooh, unfortunately has missed that backside. Can the handler bring it back around? And yes, they can. Back on course now. Unfortunately looking a little bit distracted, but the handler is able to bring the dog back on track. Ooh, that's dangerous. Almost went into the wrong tunnel. Still on course. Heading into the final 2 jumps. A nice run by our German Shorthair Pointer. Looking like a very strong run from our Kelpie today. This is looking both clean and very fast. A little bit of hesitation there. Oh, and a fantastic finish for our Kelpie there. A clean run. And a very fast one at that. That will surely put them in finals contention. And away we go. That dog's not going to be waiting for that handler. Looking like a very fast run. Well, I think I did see a drop bar on that spread there, and another one on that. There are some tight turns there. Fortunately, 2 faults there. But they finished strongly. Just those 2 dropped bars. Alright, looks like we've got a height change now to 400. We'll just wait for our volunteers to make the changes to the course, and we'll be back in just a short moment. Looks like our 400 handlers do still need to walk the course. So we'll just give them 10 minutes or so to do that. In the meantime, let's give a shout out to our live stream sponsor for this week, DogFit, Conditioning and Performance. You can find more information about them on their website, dogfitperformance.com, or come and visit their stall at the Nationals. Once again, we do welcome spectators at the Nationals. We're here at Dogs New South Wales headquarters in Orchard Hills, Sydney. We're running until Sunday, which is our finals day. Feel free to drop by anytime after 9 AM to come and watch some of our amazing dogs from across Australia compete in the 2024 Canine Natural Dogs Australia Agility Nationals. Alright, we'll take about a 10-minute break now just to allow these handlers to walk the course, and then we'll return with novice jumping in the 400 height category. Thank you for watching.
Especially when they're on the green.
Yeah. But considering Julie. Grab that wing.
Yeah. I was thinking of that.
Yeah. Nice. Then you need to take that jump. You don't have to take it straight on.
No, it will
Grab
be.
that wing. That way you're not racing him.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I'll just put him back here. And then
The blind over there.
here. Yeah. So they're still not great. So I'm going to take him wide and pick him up. I just did some over the back of this.
Oh, so just make sure it doesn't take you lower while you're trying to do that.
No. I don't think so. Oh, see. Hey, Jane.
Fun. Would you think?
Oh, this is just for Jane. Like,
Please come run down. Then who's going to go to that tunnel? Go from one tunnel to the other tunnel.
he should. I just got to keep moving.
Okay, so
Keep moving.
the second he's got that first yellow bag in
Yeah.
the tunnel, go on tunnel, right? Because you
Yeah.
can see that other tunnel. You can see the music.
Golden tunnel. Yeah.
Just while they're in the middle of that tunnel, go on tunnel.
Yeah.
You can get that in. What are you going to start? Leading out?
I'm going to try.
You need to get to probably just before the tyre and then head directly to that jump. Make sure your feet are not pointing forward.
So I'm going to point him this way.
So once you're at the tyre,
Yeah.
make sure your feet are pointing. I'd
Yeah.
maybe even a little bit more.
So what are you going to do? Like, so instead of leading out, is that enough, or should I be doing
Yeah, so if you lead out to the tyre and you're like that, as soon as they hit the tyre and your feet are already that way, then you can just start your
yeah.
direction. Yeah?
So put my arm back.
Yeah.
Go,
Yeah.
go, run. Yeah.
Kind of
I don't want to walk it anymore. I'm done. My brain's done. I walked it. Then mentally what a 600.
Same, I did the same, yeah.
So it's an advantage, right? To see where they're fucking up so you can fix it.
Oh, well, if you'd like to think it is, but for me, I don't know.
You're way too clean. Have you run today at all?
No.
Ah.
Looks like a good little resting place.
Oh, it is. Bar.
Hang on a little bag there.
Can take the weight off your feet. Just what you can do to put your own fast or around.
Yeah, I'm a bit knackered. I'm not feeling well.
Hello. Hi. Just waiting for Jodie to run and then still pairs to run in another ring. I'm going to be a while. Just wanted to let you know. How's your day?
Whis! I get a bit of that. No.
That's good. Shut on you. Shut on you. Really nice.
Don't fall over, don't fall over.
Judy, Julie, just succumb to the fact that you're going to get muddy feet and you'll be
Oh,
right.
it's not that. I'm just more worried about slipping.
Embrace it.
Just so...
Embrace
If
the
you
mud.
run solid,
The
it'll be
first run
fine.
for
If
the
you
day.
run soft,
See,
you'll fall
you
over.
know-
That's the first run through the day into the swing of the fucking whistle. You've got to run through the fucking bowl. We're all filthy, mate. We don't care. We're just coming to the mud.
I think you taught your dog how to fall over in the ring. So fucking good.
Alright, I just want
That was her third one for the day. Yeah,
yeah, she's gone hunting.
she's good.
Just
Not very much
She's
for
gone hunting.
the 400 for the day.
Yeah.
Few of them.
Alright?
No, no.
I'll see you when I'm looking at you.
Yeah, no, Roxy's she's so good stuff. And she's got to go and shoot the dog. That'd be a great weekend. Oh, God. No, this is what we do home. Vanuatu, Suvalaki. She's from Suvalaki. She's been grumpy all the time. And then I heard she was grumpy in Queensland. Oh, was she on the morning show? Hey, my book is done. This is graceful. You did it
Longer
well.
legs
You
there,
did
Kat.
it beautifully. I did it too. Yeah, very stylish. I think that's
Yeah,
great.
very, very graceful. We didn't see any. See, I reckon if we got this seesaw over here and we all balanced, we could
Yeah,
sit on it. One in the middle, one on
we
either.
got it right.
Yeah.
Kathy wouldn't be able to see though. She's sat on the seesaw. She needs it. She needs a tall mastery. Yeah, I'm not here. So today's actually been really quiet because our ring
Yeah.
nothing in it. It's too late. I found out relatively early on to this ring than somewhere else. And I made it very clear to all the rings and all of the people in there that I'm here today on the 20th of I can do everything you I went and scribed JDS. When you call a number so tight, when you call out numbers, you call them out like 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 8, 5, 4, 3. And then like, it's still calling them out. You haven't even put the lead. You haven't even put the lead. If I had you yesterday for gambler, I would have retired the belly. I need the number like as soon as you see it on the dog. Don't get the lead off the dog. Yell the number at me as they're taking the lead off.
I'll actually walk past, like I'll actually sit and I actually would like to telling you like when that dog's in the chute what your next number's gonna be. Like that's
Ryan went and he was like, here's your next 10 numbers.
Yes,
And they were on the scribe. So the
Yeah.
dog was just double check and they called it. Yep, I'm in the right spot.
but that's I mean that's what I do. Like I know I haven't been around long this time. 5, 4, 6
something.
thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I actually try and multitask that.
But I think also among people, even people who've been struggling because we haven't been stewards for a while. So people are out of the habit, and more importantly, people are out of the habit of coming into the ring and setting up before the other dogs finish. I push that as you can see that. So yeah, I'm like, that dog's on the other side of the course. You get in and set up. Oh no, get in and set up. And we're moving because I don't want to still be here at 1 a.m.
Exactly right.
And I have other people who say, oh, good, why did you guys put us in before the other dogs? And we just kept moving, and I'm like, that's how our first lunch to run agility was like, that dog finished, dog turned around, hand up, off you go. Like, none of this thinking about, none of this cutting the dog, none of this sitting the dog. Hopefully, like, sit, wait, go.
Looks like we are back, everyone. Welcome back to the last class of the day at the 2024 K9 Natural Dogs Australia Agility Nationals. Shout out to our live stream sponsors, DogFit. Find out more at dogfitperformance.com. And our first dog of the novice jumping 400 class is now beginning. To those just joining us, we're here at the Dogs New South Wales headquarters in Orchard Hills in Sydney for the Agility Nationals. This is day 3, and we are going all the way through Sunday, which is our finals day. If you'd like to come and watch, spectators can enter for free. You can find all the information about Nationals, including spectator information, on nswagility.com. It looks like our first run in the 400s is a clean run. That dog, I believe, Marlene with her field spaniel. Looks like a very, very happy team with that clear run. Alright, looks like an Italian Greyhound is next. Looks like this dog getting a little bit sniffy. Don't go back into the tunnel. Oh, alright, into the backside ascend. And around. This is a very fast dog, as we would expect from a Greyhound. Oh, unfortunately may have missed that jump there, I think. Oops, looks like we're going exploring a bit. This dog run by Marissa. Looks like this dog has paused at the tunnel entrance. A little bit overwhelmed. Surprising for such a small dog. Looks like we're going back into the tunnel. This dog's handler Narissa will attempt to bring the dog back on course. I suspect a lot of our dogs today have been doing a lot of runs over the last few days, and maybe this was one too many for our little Italian Greyhound. Alright, we are back. This handler, I believe Tammy Watts, based on the catalogue. I will try to identify the teams for us based on the catalogue. Unfortunately, we are not always running to catalogue order due to clashes in one of the other 7 rings. Oops, so we've just missed that jump. And we're back on course. So as I was saying, if I do misidentify any of these dogs, I do apologise. Please let me know in the chat. If you're unfortunately a dropped bar for there. It's looking like an otherwise excellent run. Just the unfortunately a refusal there, so that'll be 2 faults for that dog. Not a good effort, nevertheless. All right, now this team, I believe, is Lynn Fuller. Once again, please correct me if I've misidentified any of our teams here. No, I'm sorry, I think it's Lynn Kumbas. I believe, anyway, let me know if I'm wrong. All right, backside send. Ooh. A mistake there, unfortunately went back over the jump, and that will be DQ. Let's run another off course there. Over the spread. And a strong finish from this team. Unfortunately, an off course there from taking that backside send back again the other way. Alright, looks like Cocker Spaniel now. This will be working variety. Just as in the excellent, you'll see many Cocker Spaniels in the 400 height class. Oops, unfortunately may have gotten a refusal there. We are back on track. Very nice run so far, other than that last backside. Oop, unfortunately, another moment of distraction. Unfortunately, another off course there. Good effort by that team, despite a few faults. Oops, and we are away. This dog is not going to be waiting for its handler to get started. Fortunately, may have picked up a refusal there. That moment of hesitation. Running very nicely otherwise. Very fast and clean. Very speedy run. But we're disappointed at that single refusal. Oop, unfortunately, took that jump in the wrong order, which will took that jump again backwards, which will result in a DQ. Or away with our next dog. Oop, unfortunately, has taken that backside back again, and that will result in a DQ. This team is going to push on for what is likely the last run of the day. Away they go. Whoop. Actually taking a little bit of a detour there. A very nice finish for that team. First of our Shetland sheepdogs in this class. You see a lot of Shelties in the 300 and 400 height class. Away they go. Uh-oh, and unfortunately has fallen into that tunnel trap instead of taking the backside. They will try to get the dog back on track. Unfortunately, another missed jump there. Nice finish from our Sheltie. Another Cocker Spaniel. It's like saying hello to the lead steward there. Why are you taking my lead, lady? Bring it back. Needs that. Looks like they have. This dog has settled down and is ready to run. Very nice work there. She's looking like a very fast run. Suddenly getting very barky around here. Don't know if everyone can hear that at home. Unfortunately has missed that tunnel and picked up a refusal there. Very solid effort from that dog. Unfortunately, did miss that jump and disqualified, but a very good effort nevertheless. Like another Cocker Spaniel. Oops. Unfortunately, has both nose to the ground instead of in the air. Oh, looks like it's kicked into gear now. We are away. And off we go. A little bit off course there, but handler has brought it back. A very nice, clean run from that dog. All right. As you know, this is Andy with his dog Charlie. Revving up the dog while we wait for our assistants to get into position. And we are away. Charlie taking the backside very nicely to that tunnel. Not quite as fast as some of our... Oh, unfortunately, has taken that jump in the wrong direction. That run was looking very nice. Unfortunately, that looks like it has hurt Charlie's confidence a little bit, but he's now picked up speed again. And it looks like he's going to finish off the course very nicely. Oop. Trying to make up for that missed backside before by throwing in another one. A good effort by Andy and Charlie. Looks like we've got, I believe that's another Italian Greyhound here. Gotta zoom out, we all know how fast they are. Oop, looks like unfortunately a refusal there. And away we go. Like a little bit of a distraction. Oops, looks like we are saying hello to another dog on the other side of the ring. The handler will try to get the dog back on course. Looks like they've been successful at doing that. The dog has picked up its pace a little bit now. And it's heading towards the next one. Oop, unfortunately, didn't get around that jump. A good effort by our Italian Greyhound. Unfortunately, a little bit off course there. Oh, unfortunately a drop bar there. Very good effort by that dog. Oh, it looks like they dropped that spread as well. I missed that at the time. But nevertheless, a good effort by that team. It's another Shetland sheepdog. Today you'll see a lot of them in this height category and even more in the 300s. Looks like our judge is just coming to inspect the spread hurdle there. A little bit of discussion between the judge and the ring stewards there about, I'm not sure what it's about. Going to adjust the separation on that spread hurdle. Looks like we're just still paused for a moment there. Right, oh, and we have a dog who's entered the ring. All right, that dog is back under control. Someone's a little bit eager to do some agility. Looks like there's just a discussion happening. If I had to guess, I believe maybe the ring stewards realised that the spread hurdle had been set at the incorrect width. With the spread hurdle, not only does the height of the jump change between dogs, but also the distance between the two bars also changes, and I believe the ring stewards have discovered, based on what I saw there, that the distance between the two spreads had been set incorrectly, and I sense that the judge is just discussing with the stewards how to resolve that. All right, a little bit of an update for everyone. It seems that the ring stewards did just discover that there was a problem with the spread jump. You may remember I mentioned earlier that there were a lot of dogs knocking down the bars on that spread jump. It seems that the separation between the two spreads was set at 600 rather than 400. Evidently that wasn't changed as part of the handover. There's just a discussion happening now between the judge and the stewards to see how they're going to resolve that. Possibly some dogs will be given a rerun if they faulted on that bar. But we'll just see what decision the officials come to, and we'll hopefully be back with more agility very shortly. Everybody, looks like we are back. I'm not sure what decision was reached regarding the issue with that spread jump, but we'll wait and see. But in the meantime, we have resumed the novice jumping 400 now with the spread set at the correct height. Ooh, unfortunately, looks like a refusal there. That dog just pulling away from that jump at the last moment. Looks like it'll finish with just the one fault. All right, I believe this is a Spanish water dog. I could be wrong. Please let me know if I misidentify any teams. Looking like a lovely run by this dog so far. Whoops, looks like this dog unfortunately has gone on course. Oh, that's disappointing. That was looking like a very strong run up to that point. Unfortunately, it looks like the dog has become a little bit distracted. And now they're back on course for the finish. That was unfortunate. That was looking like a very nice run up to that point. All right, looks like we've got Cocker Spaniel, possibly American Cocker Spaniel, I believe, based on what I can see of it. Just trying to herd that dog around to the backside send, ultimately successfully across the broad jump. Fortunately, looks like that dog has gone over that jump in the wrong direction. That was a backside send, at least it was supposed to be. Yep. Fortunately, hopefully we'll have no more dogs knocking over that spread bar now that it's set at the correct height. Oop, well, I spoke too soon. Sorry, dog, I must have jinxed you there. Of course, if you do it backwards, you're much more likely to knock it over. A good effort by our Cocker Spaniel. Ooh, unfortunately, a little hit on the hoop there, but don't worry everybody, the hoop is nice and padded and it's designed to break open should the dogs hit it. As we can see, this dog is not in any way affected by breaking that hoop open. And just the last bit here. Oops. Looks like we're having a little bit of a trouble. And we are through. Looks like 2 faults for that dog, just that hoop. And that final refusal. Looks like another Shetland sheepdog. Looks like this dog taking the long way around. Choosing to do a... Oops, looks like this dog has become a little bit distracted, but it looks like it is now returning to its handler. Looks like this team will decide to scratch out. Perhaps a little bit too much agility after so long. So many days of agility here. So the judge is just having a quick conversation with the ring stewards. And we are back, ladies and gentlemen, with another Border Collie. Well, my camera has a mind of its own sometimes. A very nice run for our Border Collie. I believe this one might be an Australian Shepherd. I can't quite tell, but so far it is certainly running like one. Oh, that's unfortunate. Missed that backside send there. Taking out that spread jump. Unfortunately, no longer can use the excuse that it was set at the wrong height. Excuse me, just fixing some of my equipment there. Our next dog looks like a Kelpie. One of the smaller Kelpies in the 400 height class. Oh, unfortunately has fallen into that tunnel trap. Straight out of the hoop. It is very tempting for the dogs to then head straight into that tunnel. It's up to the handler to call them onto the correct obstacle. And looks like this dog is making up its own course now. Definitely very enthusiastic about doing some agility. The handler has... Well, oh, I spoke too soon. And we are taking those tunnels. Looks like this dog is a dog that just loves its tunnels, like so many of our dogs do. A nice finish for that team. Looks like everyone's still having fun. And our next competitor, a very special guest, Frankie Aston, with her Border Collie. Looks like this dog very excited and very fast. Unsurprising, Frankie is the Frankie runs Dog Fit Conditioning and Performance, our live stream sponsors for today. I suppose it's no surprise that her dogs are in peak physical condition and running very fast, maybe even a little too fast at times. Thank you, Frankie, for sponsoring this feed today. Nope, unfortunately, that dog has taken that backside send. Backside sends are a relatively advanced move for novice dogs. Of course, this is the Nationals. This is one of our international judges. Oops. There we go. It looks like this dog has gotten... Oops, unfortunately it's missed that last jump. That'll be disappointing for them. That was otherwise an excellent run. Looks like we've just got a couple of dogs left now. Although I don't know, we may be having reruns for some of our previous dogs. I suspect that is still being worked out. Very nice performance from this dog, a very wide send. Yeah. Oops, unfortunately, I've got a refusal there. That was unfortunate after such a nice run. But I'll finish with just the one fault there. Alright, this looks like our last dog. As I said, we will wait and see what's happening with those dogs who faltered on the spread jump. This is looking like a very nice run. Unfortunately, a couple of dropped bars, but otherwise a performance to be proud of. Alright, looks like that is the end. I'm just going to wait and see what we're doing about those spread jumps and whether there will be any reruns. So we'll return in just a moment. Alright everybody, looks like we won't be having any reruns. Thank you all for watching day 3. We will return tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll be having the opens. Most likely we'll be streaming the open agility here in ring 2, but we will let you know as many of the competitions are being moved around. Once again, shout out to our sponsors, DogFit. We just saw one of Frankie's dogs run there, and well, it sure was fast. So check out DogFit Performance at their website, dogfitperformance.com, and you can also see that link in the video description. If you'd like any more information about Nationals, nswagility.com.au, that link is also in the video description. Thank you for watching today. We will finish there. We'll return starting at around 9 AM tomorrow for the first of the open classes at the 2024 Canine Natural Dogs Australia Agility Nationals. Thanks for watching and have a good night.